1. Hello everybody and welcome back to Dice Fables. This is session 7 of our Tomb of Annihilation adventure. I'm preemptively titling this one Firefinger because I'm assuming you guys are going to scale Firefinger this time. If you don't, that's wild and I'm not prepared for it, but we'll roll with the punches. I'm Spencer. I will be your DM for this evening. Joining us today, currently grinding coffee, I think, is Mia. Mia will be playing the languid Lucia Aurora, our Drow monk. We have Abby, who is going to be portraying our exquisite Elspeth Amirasdottir, our Aasimar, and playing her twin, Tiefling, is the humble hope Amirasen, portrayed by Riley. And we have Guy playing our outgoing Olaf Brandtrokk, the token human of the group and Artificer. Missing today is our livid Levi Iskiryi. That's the last time I remembered it this time. Who would normally be played by Hannah. But Hannah's got stuff to do today. So I will be NPC-izing Levi for this encounter. Joining us is the NPC Azaka Stormfang, who is a powerful hunter whose mother died in the woods a long time ago, thrown off this very Firefinger by a bunch of terror folk. And she's been terrified of heights since. There is a mysterious secret about her that Lucia has sussed out, but the rest of you are none the wiser for at the moment. Beyond all of that, what's going on?
Stuff.
Yeah, we took a pretty big beating last session. I think it was
it was
9
painful.
terror folk picking us up, dropping us, giving us a scratch and a bite.
Mm-hmm.
We basically just escaped with our lives. I think all of us were one hit away from going down. I actually did go down, nearly die.
Was that you? I thought that was Hope.
No, that was
no, I
had to change
ran
the
and healed her with an aid.
Oops. I got that wrong. That's
I was about to say Lucia was not one hit away because I was full HP, but that is basically the same.
Not saying much.
Yeah. You guys were settling down for a long rest to wait for more optimal weather conditions to assault the tower. You got spotted by a scouting terror folk, and they ambushed you. We got a surprise round in using my modified surprise rules that are, I hope, a little more fun than just, you get 9 attacks to the face and instantly die. But yeah, that's about it. Last session, Olaf got a new friend, which is very fun. We were joined by Fenrir now. Yeah, let's jump right into it.
I love how we just all were like, yes, his name is Fenrir, despite the fact that Olaf never officially said that was his name.
Well,
I think it fits. If everyone likes it.
That's his name
he said,
until we
I'm
learn
thinking
differently.
of naming him Fenrir, but I feel like that's a little too cliche. And then Ellie and Hope were like, oh man, we love it. Let's do Fenrir.
Yeah.
And he never really confirmed it.
He just quietly, when no one's watching, he's like, it's alright, Bob. I know that you're truly, that's your name.
Secretly Bob. And you may notice on our palette page here, we are at 25 days since the outbreak of the Death Curse. The end of tonight will bring us to day 26. So keep that in mind going forward. Speaking of going forward, let's go over to the random battle map where we were before. Everybody has recovered. It's the middle of the night. Yeah. 3 terrorfolk escaped. You downed the other 6 of them. What are you doing?
We need to take a rest first.
I think, honestly, short rest and then go for it.
Yeah, short rest.
Really? You're only going to go for a short rest?
I'm unhappy.
Right?
I mean, I'm not
used all my powerful spells.
Okay, well then, yeah, we might need to take a long rest if that was what needs to be done for the spell slots. Because what I'm thinking is that we've already downed 6 of them. They have 3 that I believe are mostly injured. At least one's injured.
Yeah, they were pretty bad.
There's very likely going to be more. I don't think they would send all of them. And they sounded like there was like a boss guy.
Yeah. Is it dark right now, Spencer?
It is. They waited until the sun went down to come and get you. Because they didn't want to be seen on their journey down.
So,
other things to note, it's still fairly hot. And you guys are in desperate need of water because you would have burned through all of your water sources by this point. So during this rest, when you find a safe place to rest, I'm going to need to ask you an important question. So when we do settle in for a rest, there may be some consequential questions because it was a very hot day yesterday.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think we have to, if we take a long rest, it will probably be light by the time we wake up. Because I'm imagining it's not like winter right now.
No, it's autumn.
Autumn, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, no, I think I said it was going to be spring. I don't remember. I tend to set my games in autumn because autumn is the spooky season. And this feels a bit like
I think you said something about spring.
Yeah, I wanted to change it up this time.
Yeah, I feel like spring makes sense.
We'll
I feel like it'd be far more dangerous in autumn, and I'd much prefer spring.
Yeah, it's springtime then. It's the tropics, so there's not too much of a difference. But it's springtime, which means it's probably
even in the tropics, the sunlight dark wouldn't change that much.
Yeah, it's probably around 11 p.m. at this point at the end of your combat.
Yeah. You said in about announcements we're arriving on the day of the Grand Spring Festival or something.
There you go. I did change that because it turns out there was already plenty in the book, and I wrote that before I fully read the book, so I didn't need to make a big festival. But I was going to make it a whole big themic thing. I was going to introduce you to some of the gods that are interested in the world. It's better this way. It feels more natural.
Yeah.
Wouldn't we have stopped like around sunset?
Yeah,
like we
which would be around
traveled.
9 o'clock. So you guys were waiting for the sun to go down. Sun finally finished going down. You were waiting out to see what was going to happen, and then you got ambushed around probably like 10:30ish. So you've had your breather here. It's probably pushing 11 o'clock. Nobody took the keen mind feat, so I don't have to specify further than that.
Yeah. So if you do the math, and we think we're like still quite a walk away, right?
Yeah. Here, I'll show you the world map.
I think it was like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Yeah. You're about 2 hours away from Firefinger proper.
Okay.
You're close enough that you can see it towering over the jungle, but you're far enough away that had you not been spotted, you would have had a decent chance of remaining hidden. But you were spotted before you took cover.
Okay, so if we take a rest, we'll be waking up around 7-ish, which means if it's spring, it's probably like we might get like 12 and a half to 13 hours of night because it's not quite summer yet.
7 would probably be around the time the sun starts coming up on the horizon.
Yeah.
Azaka would tell you that...
12 hours. 12 hours, it would be 9 o'clock that the sun is getting up. If the sun set at 9, it'll rise at 9. Or a little bit later.
Roughly.
No, not exactly.
Unless the planet is lopsided, which it entirely could be. I don't know.
True.
I haven't seen the globe of Toril.
It's probably gonna rise at 7 is a good time, I think.
Yeah.
So we probably
that means it's significantly past the spring equinox.
You won't see the sun on the horizon until 9, but it'll start getting light around 7. Is that a decent compromise? Okay.
That makes sense.
Okay. Now that celestial mechanics
We've
are
done
aside.
Yeah, I don't think we have time for a long rest. We just need to short, because if we take a long rest, that's a whole day. We're just sitting around doing nothing.
Yeah, and I think that it would give them a bit too much time to regroup.
Okay.
Yeah, and plan is the thing as well.
Okay.
Like, we don't know what they've got. Like, they could set up traps in that time.
All right.
We just need to short
So
rest.
Ellie's going to be a little low on power.
Okay.
We all are.
This is allowed. I would like to ask you guys, are you going to take your short rest here, or are you going to move?
Oh, no, I think we definitely
we should probably move about like an hour. We get about halfway there, and then we...
about an hour?
Yeah.
Because the
This is
jungle
my suggestion.
you're at the edge of where the jungle is thick, basically. So to get closer to Firefinger, you're going to be in the open more.
I think what would be best is to travel towards until we find an adequate hiding spot. To hunker down for about an hour.
So you're going to travel forward and then
many adequate hiding spots towards Firefinger. It seems like the whole area around it is basically barren compared to the jungle.
Okay.
More or less clear open spaces as you get closer. Because it's on a bit of an
How about this. As we get closer, we veer towards one side so that rather than going directly, we sort of start circling around until we find a good vantage.
Let's just circle around Firefinger.
That's okay.
You're going to circle around for about an hour and find a spot in the deeper jungle?
I'll remind the party of 3 things that I think might have been forgotten. 1, there's still an unconscious Terrafolk right next to us because one of them was knocked out by Lucia.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, then
very unconscious because she fainted at the end again.
Oh, I should roll a d4 for that, actually. 1 second.
Should we ask about the unconscious Terrafolk then?
Yeah.
Just ask Lucia.
Quick
Does
question.
anyone else want to bring it up?
Would you be healing or sparing the dying on the Terrafolk, or are you just going to let fate take its course?
Fate.
Okay.
That's my vote.
I mean, I did it non-lethally.
That was a natural 20, so it's going to come up at 1 hit point. So as you guys are debating what you're going to do next, the Terrafolk wakes up coughing and sputtering and is pretty beat up looking on the ground, staring up at a lot of you, keeping its mouth shut, but it's wounded enough that it can't quite fly away at the moment. Azaka probably pulls out her scimitar right away and puts it against the thing's throat. Levi's got her back.
I'll notice this and just say to it, you're one of the lucky ones. Now, why don't you tell us everything about Firefinger?
Okay. It will growl back at you in Primordial, the Orin dialect. It says, one of the lucky ones. You're the lucky ones.
Levi, break its finger.
Oh, you don't understand what it's saying. This is something only Elspeth can understand at the moment.
Okay.
And me. You know what I just realized?
Yes.
Primordial with the elemental dialects is like English with American, Australian, British,
Basically,
and Canadian English.
Basically, yeah.
Thank God it's not Scottish because you wouldn't understand.
This place with chocolate.
Yeah, so Hope and Elspeth are the ones that are going to have to do the interrogation unless somebody has a magic that lets you speak different languages.
I'll just...
Yeah, so it just laughs at you and says, you're the lucky ones.
Do you not spare death?
No. Things die all the time. It's the way of the world. The strong survive.
What do you fear then?
It's just going to stare stone-faced at you.
What would a dinosaur person fear? I'll say this to Azaka. If they're afraid of anything, what do you think it would be?
She will look at you, and I will give her a check. That is a 15 plus 1, which is a 16. Give me 1 second, and I will look up their entry in the monster manual. They're not in Volo's guide, so that won't help you here.
We'll have to get Volo on that.
LMN. There we go. Yeah, so Azaka would look back to you, and with her 16, she would say, I'm not really sure of any fears or weaknesses, but they are generally considered evil. They attack anything else on sight. They're fond of stealing things. I mean, maybe they're afraid of their leaders. I mean, they do have a hoarding quality about them. Something vaguely goblin-like about the way they behave.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can intimidate it with force, she says as she presses the sword closer to its neck.
What's going on? You're not getting any answers from him?
No, he says he's not afraid of death, apparently. We're trying to figure out what he's afraid of.
Well, if they're not afraid of death, then make living not worth it. I don't know, pick to the wings or something.
The Terrafolk will speak up to you. while Olaf is talking to you, Elspeth, and say, "You little monkeys, why are you approaching Firefinger anyway? Don't you know the stories?"
You have something that we need that you took from our friend.
You've come to steal from us.
Yes, it's like you said. The strong survive and take what we want.
He laughs and he says, "You will never reach the top of Firefinger. You have no wings. You are hairless monkeys, grasping at straws."
Right. I'm sick of you, and I'm just going to put my... Has Azaka got him, like, sufficiently restrained?
Yeah. He's also at 1 hit point.
Yeah. I'm going to put my hand on his throat and just start, like, tingling him with bits of, like, static electricity.
That sounds to me
just-
like an intimidation check with advantage.
Yes.
Because she's helping you.
I'll just say, right, I'm getting tired. Tell me what I want to know, or why don't we tell your leaders how much of a wimp you've been? We're not even willing to fight back, but we've got you restrained.
13's not bad. 13's not bad. I'll give him a check real quick. Roll a 12. So I think your force of personality wins out. With that, he's going to gasp and say, "You didn't even ask me exactly what you wanted to know. How am I supposed to answer questions if you don't ask them?"
How would us hairless monkeys get up to Firefinger?
There's old bridges and caves. You'll see them along the sides. We don't think you monkeys are brave enough to scale it, so we don't bother manning them. They're probably rotten, but you can give it a try.
Tell us who your leader is.
Our leader. Now Spencer needs to look it up. I know it's a simple 4-letter name, but I definitely forgot.
Don't you know monkeys are one of the best climbers among the land creatures?
It says, monkeys can only climb so high, none of you can fly. Where is the...
Elspeth can.
Yeah, I'm all out today.
They don't need to know that.
They don't. That's
Did you
why
run out of Red Bulls? Do we need to take you to 7-Eleven again?
Yeah, I ran out of Red Bulls.
He's actually going to look at you with a bit of fear. He says, "Most monkeys can't fly anyway." As he looks up at you, Elspeth. Where is this guy's name?
I want to wake up, but I can't.
We'll wake you up soon.
Should have been a winged tiefling.
Again. Oh wait, no, you should have been on. You should have been.
Me.
I'm so sorry. I'm very slow at reading.
Oh, good.
That's okay.
Also, they wouldn't have bolded his name, of course. There it is. Nrak. N-A-R-K. He says, "Our leader is Nrak. Nrak the Vile.
Oh.
If he sees you, you will all plummet."
He has some sort of wind magic.
No, we're just stronger.
Okay. Asaka, do you
Glances
have any
around
questions
at
you want to
the
ask?
5 dead bodies.
He says, "We don't need such magics. We gave them up long ago."
Any questions, Asaka?
She shrugs and says, Ask him how he would prefer to die."
Alright, I think I've got one more. Where is the mask? You have a gold mask that belongs to our friend.
You see he furrows his brow. He says, "A mask? I don't know of any mask."
Does your leader have a treasure hoard?
"Yes, of course.
Alright,
But
that's been there.
Narak doesn't share his treasures with us. The strongest lead. It is the way of the world."
And what What if we were to kill Narak? Would the rest of the Terrafolk fall in line?
He laughs and says, "You are monkeys. Even if you manage to kill him, we will never kneel.
Okay,
We fly."
I'm done then. Anywhere you would prefer to die?
He spits on you. And with that, Azaka is going to grab him by the throat where you had him, slightly above, and just squeeze until there's a pop. And
I'll
he
step
dies.
back. Alright.
She spits on the
I was
body.
not conscious of that.
Yeah. She spits on the body and says, "Nasty creatures. Full of hate
I will.
and greed."
I'll look back to Lucia and make sure she's still asleep.
Yeah. I did
uh,
roll a d4 for you, Lucia. I rolled a 1. So you have 1 hour before you're conscious. Unless somebody smacks you awake.
I have smelling salts.
True.
Alright,
I mean, we could just move you and then wake you
I'll
up.
shake her.
Yeah, with that, you can come awake, Lucia. You are having a nice dream. Actually, I should have looked this up, but I haven't actually read the thing on Eldeath yet. Yeah, you're probably in your dream. You're probably floating in a nice, calm, cool pool, completely weightless, suspended in the middle of this calm, cool pool in the middle of a deciduous forest, just enjoying the calm breeze and chirping of birds. And then you're rudely awakened into a stifling hot jungle night, surrounded by bugs and dead bodies.
Wake her gently.
What? Mama?
No, it's
Oh.
just me.
I hope.
Do we
Wait, did I
have...
fall unconscious again?
I guess so.
Sorry.
It's alright. It happens. We planning to head out soon, I think. We gotta figure out some solution for water. Should have brought more water. Gathering
We're gonna move
things.
it. We're going to move a bit before we settle down, just so they can't pinpoint us so easily. And we're going to get a small rest before heading towards Firefinger.
Do we know of any, like, just like me thinking of what I know about like living in the jungle?
Yep.
Which is not a lot.
Not a lot.
But are there any like high moisture gourds or fruits or things that we might be able to find on trees or stuff like that?
Azaka would have told you that you can sometimes find water up high where the rain is collected, but you're going to be hard pressed to find more than enough for one person. If you want to see if you can get anything better than that, you can give me a nature check.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try.
I will remind you, I have a big book about jungle plants.
That's true. You can have advantage if Lucia does it.
All right. What's your? I've got a +2 nature, which isn't the
My knowledge
best.
is only +1.
So we get a +2 or a +1 with advantage. I think the
+1
+1 with advantage.
You're looking
is,
together through the book, so it would be whichever one of you is higher plus with the advantage.
Okay, then I will do the roll since I have a higher number.
Yeah, go for
And
it.
alternatively, I think we are still pretty close to the river, so we could get river water and boil that.
Boil it.
An 18 isn't bad. With an 18, you know that if you can find, like exactly what you were saying, if you can find large gourds, you can drink the insides, and it's a lot of sugar, which will make you thirstier in the long run. But just to tide you over, it'll work. There's also the river water,
Yep.
but you don't
And
see
we
any
could
gourds immediately
boil
around you.
it. Technically, we could boil the heck out of it, and that should kill the parasites.
Yep, there's a chance.
There's a
also
chance
have
that it
medicine
doesn't
against
kill the
creatures.
parasites?
There's a chance.
That's terrifying.
Azaka told you when he came into the jungle, the only safe water is going to be fresh rainwater. It's even with the boiling, it's still going to be, it's not a perfect science.
What if we do the evaporation trick?
That will take ages.
That's true.
And a lot of firewood.
One of us should have probably taken purified food and drink at some point.
Well, we're leveling up
Whoops.
soon, so if I have it...
Whoops.
Yep. So why don't the lot of you give me a stealth check?
Yep.
And then
Alright.
I will inform you whether something bad happens.
Oh!
I'll give one
How
for...
am I doing this with my plus 0
Levi and
dex?
Azaka.
How are the people with the really good stuff rolling so bad?
Levi and
consistently?
Azaka are 13 and 10, so
Good grief.
that's not great overall.
Oh, the
It
wolf.
could be
The wolf.
worse.
Oh, the wolf, yeah. I have to
We
open-
can just
Save
roll
us,
him
Wolf.
into. We can just roll him into yours, Olaf.
Okay.
It's going to be annoying to roll
Aw.
every time. So let me see here.
Oh, you wanted to see if it would also bump the fucking score?
No. Let me see here.
I was hoping he'd roll a nat 20.
No. Lucia or Azaka and Levi didn't roll particularly well either. They were 13 and 10 respectively.
Solid 13 on average.
Yeah, which isn't too great. I rolled an encounter to see what you guys will come across, and depending on who they are, they may or may not come to harass you. That was a number, which I'm looking up.
If it's
Ah.
undead that we fight before I get my cold feet, I will be sad.
It's not undead, actually. But you're going deeper into the jungle, right? Was
A
the
little
idea?
bit.
To get away
I
from
don't think we're going
into some more
deeper,
cover.
per se.
Well, you're looking for more cover, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
So that would
Yeah.
probably come deeper.
Yeah. You find a massive rotted out tree that Azaka probably thinks is a great place to take cover, because it's rotted to the point where it's fallen over and it's more or less hollowed out on the inside. There's signs of massive insects that have been eating this thing inside and out. You don't spot any insects in there, so you can absolutely settle down for your rest if you would like.
Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. We'll be able just to make one final just check over to make sure it's fine.
Okay. You can give me a perception check with advantage if somebody's helping you, which I'm assuming they are.
Yep. Just give them
Yeah,
a
I'll help.
sec. I'm seeing if my dog is better at looking. Assuming that's loud.
Mhm.
Yeah, they have a perception plus 0. So they have a plus 4 to perception. So, like a router dog, they'll just sort of like run through and say, I'll just ask just to make sure it's structurally intact
Yeah.
and
yeah.
if there's any bugs.
Yeah, perception plus 1. Or not plus 1, advantage with perception.
So, 16.
Not too bad at all. You see, there's no insects that you can see. You don't see any eggs or anything like that. It looks like it's mostly, you would guess, giant termites. But there is a bit of an odd thing. In the top sort of the hollowed out tree trunk that's fallen over, this thing would be like 100 feet tall when it was fully grown. There's this odd sort of, it looks like wood, but that's been like chewed and then thrown back up. It looks like knotted veins along the ceiling of this tree. Would you give me a nature check?
Sure.
You notice it, but you don't necessarily know what it is.
Yeah, nature plus 3, 6. I can point this out to someone else as well, though.
No idea. You can, you can ask somebody. It's just a weird thing. It looks almost like there's like, you know, sweet potatoes, how they'll have those like weird ridges that run the length of it. It looks like that, but up on the inside of this hollowed tree.
We'll give it a look as well. Well,
Yeah,
Natural 20,
Lucia,
man.
do you know this? Oh my god, you already have your book out.
Lucia, you would, first couple pages, this is an important thing to know when you're wandering the jungle. You open the up right to the right page. There are these nasty little mammalian insects called sturges, and that is what a sturge nest looks like.
I know sturges. They are
Yeah.
literally my backstory.
Yeah. You know exactly what that is.
I would instantly go out of that place.
Yeah, you hear a buzzing as you
Yes,
do.
trauma.
As
with
enough
this.
of you are inside of here. We're going to roll some initiative here in a second.
Oh, I didn't intend for everyone to go in first. Like, this is before everyone piles in.
I think everyone would go in to check it out.
Yeah, maybe you're
fair.
not in the tree yet, but your presence would have triggered them to to wake up. So I'm just going to
Shit.
I'm not anymore, but I guess I can keep
real
the
quick.
panic one. If only Auntie was here to save me from the evil sturges again.
Oh, I rolled a 20.1, but I didn't select my token.
All right. Oh, yeah, that's the worst.
So I think if I just roll it normally and then you can edit it manually.
You can
Unless you
edit
just
it.
want me to roll again.
Yeah, you can fix it.
Yeah, I'd like to have my 20.1, please.
The net 20 and net 1. Perfect balance.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
I also like that you're still going after Lucia.
And Elspeth.
Yeah.
Oh my
Nice
god.
dexterity. Get in this tree trap, my dude.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Oh, what is that? Why am I hearing buzzing?
So,
Why are you running?
Olaf and Lucia will
And
be right
hope,
there.
as always,
The
is
rest
last.
of you are reasonably outside, I would imagine. Outside the trunk. Just going to put these in the background. All right, so you hear the buzzing, Olaf, as a number of sturges begin to reveal themselves.
Have you seen an image of these things?
Yeah.
Looks
Yeah,
like a
Lucia
vibe.
point them out, and it's like giant mosquitoes.
Yeah, they're furry mosquitoes.
Imagine if a mosquito and a rat had like a baby. That's what a sturge is.
Yep.
So you're saying I should toss his
Here you
caustic
go.
brew the entire nest?
Yeah.
They're in the monsters. Over
That is
there.
terrifying! What
Yep.
fucking unholy god
Yep,
decided that this...
It looks like if you took a mosquito and a bat and they had an unholy baby.
It's worse.
Uh,
the fucking flesh. Oh, I hate
They're
this.
they're about the size of your forearm is the length of them. And you hear
And they drink blood.
a lot of buzzing as these things wake up and begin crawling out of their nest.
Mhm.
Okay, is it one point they're coming out of, or is this entire thing infested?
The entire thing.
Okay, so I can't...
The chewed up wood,
wait.
that vein along the ceiling, it looks like it's flexible because they sort of wiggle their way out of it like maggots out of flesh.
Ugh.
So I'm just going to roll...
Maybe do group initiative or
yeah,
something.
group initiative for the Sturges. Just because it's a lot.
Mia, in your humble opinion, do you think just running in the complete opposite direction is the best idea?
No.
Are you asking me as a player or as a character?
I said Mia, so I'll ask you as a player.
These things are super fucking weak.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you
Individually
ask
incredibly weak.
Lucia, she will tell you that they are not very strong, and every adventurer will easily be able to get rid of them, but she looks like she is having
Yeah.
a nightmare, like
I
she's
would
in
actually like
absolute
you,
panic from these things.
This is going to be a fear response, so this is going to be a wisdom saving throw as you are
Oh.
horrified by the sight of these things. I would like you to
Don't
give me a
pass
wisdom
out
saving throw.
again.
Uh,
Don't pass out, please.
Since this is related to a backstory trauma, I'll raise the DC a little bit. It's 15. If you can beat a 15, you won't have a horror response.
Okay.
That's
well,
a 6. That's a 6. I would like a D100 from you, please.
Can I reroll? I don't want to go unconscious again. It's boring after the third time.
Is that for
98.
short term?
I think that's the one. 96
That's
in the
fainting
first one.
again.
Like
Yeah,
92.
Instead of I'll let you re-roll it because fainting 3 times in a row is annoying.
42.
42.
I don't mind the fainting, and it makes sense, but it is too boring after
All right.
always coming up.
With a 42, you are overcome with gibbering, so you cannot speak or cast spells for 4 minutes, as you are overcome with the horror of this memory of the
don't
sturgeon
2 or
encounter of
12?
your childhood. Sorry,
How many minutes?
4.
4.
Yeah.
It
1d10.
seems about the point.
1d10 minutes. I rolled a 10 and I got a 4. So, for 4 minutes, you are going to be babbling as you are frightened by these things.
Makes sense.
Oh, we should also remind everybody, the people with the comedy and tragedy this time are for
I
Undead
think one
Land.
person is
Elspeth has
missing
tragedy
from
and Lucia has comedy.
that. Oh, no,
I
no,
think
no,
that
no.
was last session.
No, yeah, it was Hope and
Oh, you're right.
It's me.
I think Hope
For
was tragedy
Firefinger,
and
it's
Olaf was
Hope and Levi.
comedy.
Uh,
Hope and Levi?
yeah, comedy for Levi.
Yeah.
We'll give it It feels like Guy hasn't had comedy in a while. Guy, why
And
don't
he
you
also
take the
has
comedy?
funny thing, so I guess we can have comedy for this one.
Okay. All right, so keep that in mind. It's probably you're not probably not going to need it for this fight. But yeah, Lucia is frightened and gibbering. Elspeth, you have the first go.
All right. I'm going to. I have a few daggers, so I could potentially get more attacks in by just throwing daggers. But I don't know whether a 1d4 on a second attack would actually kill one.
You can always find out. You do have your cantrip that you've never hit with.
I do. I will just cantrip them.
Okay, your lightning firebolt. Go for it.
Yep. 15.
That certainly hits. Which one were you aiming at?
Oh, I'll just aim for the one on that's closest to
That
us.
bad
this
boy?
one.
All right.
Yep. That'll
with
be
that,
7 lightning.
You certainly hit. It explodes in a little pop of blood as you hit it.
All right. And then I will back out of the tree.
All right.
Thank you for putting the little color indicators.
Yeah, it's helpful. See, with
That's the
Roll20,
end of
random
that.
encounters are a little hard to set up because all this stuff takes a lot of time.
Oh.
Yeah.
But you know, it's fun.
Actually, bonus action, I'm going to convert a second level spell slot into 3 sorcery points.
Sounds like a good plan. So you manipulate the air around you as you do so, and you leave the trunk. Lucia, you're up next. So this reminds you of worse times.
Yeah. Am I also frightened or only gibbering?
No, just gibbering. So if you try to speak, it'll be incomprehensible.
I will go out. I will prepare an action to attack any of these things that come close to me.
Okay. So
Well,
you
actually,
will hold an action to
go back
attack
here.
anything that goes in melee.
Okay.
Sounds good.
I'll just be
Okay.
here, comfortable, next to all these big people.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is the entrance like this?
No. Entrance is here.
Oh.
That flat side right there.
Oh, right. So there's just natural entrance to the trunk.
Yep,
Okay.
yep, bottom of the trunk.
Well,
Although it's pretty rotted, you could reasonably enter anywhere along the length of it.
I don't want a Kool-Aid man just yet.
I forgot to roll
sorry, is that
initiative for Azaka. Also, I just remembered that Hana uses D&D Beyond, which means I don't actually know what Levi's character stuff is. So they're not going
Unfortunate.
to be much help today.
Did they not
We'll just
share it
put
yet
them
with
over
you?
in the corner. I forgot to ask. That's my fault.
I guess just scale down encounters, pretend they're there.
But that's Lucia. Lucia's holding an action. Olaf, it's your turn. You end
Well,
up.
I've been abandoned, and I don't want to be in the fray of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these
Yeah.
things, potentially more. So Olaf is going to use 30 feet of movement to get to here.
Mhm.
Can I not? Okay, it's something that doesn't have the foundry thing.
Yes.
Then Fenrir is going to use. So 2 held actions are going to happen. Fenrir is going to use a held action to try and. Actually, I'll move here.
Okay.
Fenrir's going to use the held action to just attack anything that comes within range of him.
Okay.
And then I still have line of sight on this thing, don't I?
You would. They're probably about 15 feet up in the air. They're just emerging from their cocoons.
Okay, well, they'll probably come down to try and skadoosh someone.
You would imagine so,
But-
yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to just do a
These
bog
things
standard
look like...
crossbow attack.
That works. You can roll it. These things look like your weenus, the back of your elbow, if they
I
left
hate
your
that.
body and then started eating you.
So, a flying mole rat.
Exactly, yeah. A flying naked mole rat. But it has like a lion's mane.
Like,
And like a
crossbow.
really long crocodile mouth.
Thanks.
That's
I
9
hate
to hit?
Unfortunately, that's a miss. Yeah, there's
That's
a
unfortunate.
wet plunk as it hits into the soft wood of the ceiling. So that's
I don't
Olaf's
think
turn.
I can make a second attack with a light crossbow, so I'll just
Not
wait
yet.
there.
You can take the crossbow feat when you level up next, if you want to. Fenrir is holding his action to attack anything that comes within 5 feet of it. It is now the Sturge's turn. So we'll do red first. This little buddy is gonna fly out to you. Fenrir can make his attack.
Yep.
It is headed straight for you, guy. Olaf.
1 second. I rolled this on a flashcard last week. I just can't find it.
I
let me
think you
just
said it was
quickly-
+3 for Fenrir's attacks.
I will just check. I think it's +5 actually. Wait,
Might be.
actually, it's my spell attack. It's my spell attack DC, so it's +3.
+3.
You're right. You have better brain juice than I do. 7. Sedge.
Unfortunately, another miss. These things are small and hard to hit, so Fenrir tries to bite at it, but it nimbly dodges around it. It will then attach itself to you, or it will try to. Does a 9 hit your AC? I don't think so.
No.
It misses, but it's going to fly out of the way, so its friends can come and help. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. This one is also going to try to suck on you. Does a 17 hit your AC?
I'm going to go ahead and use Fenrir's reaction to use a
Alright.
tempo disadvantage.
Yep. He leaps in the way, and the
You
sucker...
already used his reaction for the health action.
You're right.
Oh shit, I
Keeping me
forgot that
honest.
the reaction was a held action. Well, I'll take 5 damage.
All right. So you take 5 piercing,
Is there, okay, does it say...
and it is on your space now. It is attached to you. You probably either jumps to get in the way, but it's a little too slow. So you raise your arm to defend yourself. It probably burrows its way into your gauntlet and starts just sucking on your forearm. So you've got this like second arm attached to your arm, just sort of sucking out the blood right from your wrist. It's nasty.
Tasty.
Green gets to go. It's going to burrow its way out. Reaches Hope. It's going to try to suck on Hope. 13 hit your AC, Riley? Are you muted?
No, it does not hit me.
Nice.
Woo.
It cannot find purchase.
Is there...
This one.
So I can attack it normally. It doesn't say anything about, like, doing something to...
No, you can attack it, yeah.
Okay. I'll buy a student
Ooh.
line advantage.
Riley, that's a critical hit from the second sturge.
Good grief.
It latches onto you, probably hits you on the shoulder, and it's going to sort of burrow its way into your tunic as best it can. It just is like sucking out the blood straight from your chest. That's going to be 7 piercing.
Yep, thank you. Ugh.
At least it rolled that.
This one emerges. It can't quite reach you, and it isn't going to dash because it wants to keep some distance. So they're just going to get closer on this turn. This one can't latch on to Hope because Hope already has somebody, so it's just going to go there. This one is also just going to go there.
One's dead.
Hope.
One's
is
dead.
You just
What's
moved
that?
a dead one.
No.
No. I already deleted the one that's
okay.
dead. That's just because I don't have enough colors.
Got.
to mark
Oh,
them
okay.
all. Yeah, there's only 8 colors.
The search on the Hope is within
Sorry,
the range,
7
isn't
colors.
it?
Yeah, it would be. When it latched on a Hope, you can give me a
I will
retroactive
stab it off.
held action attack.
Pretty
if you
sure
want.
that will hit, and I'm pretty sure that thing is gone.
That certainly hits. That's certainly dead.
Incoherent babbling as I...
Yeah, as it begins burrowing into your shirt, Hope, you spin around, yelping in pain, and Lucia, despite gibbering incoherently, stabs it through your shirt and pulls it right out and flicks it onto the ground with a splat.
Hope is looking very pale from blood loss.
It wasn't pleasant.
Oh, what's this spell? Let's just see it.
I have 4 HP.
Oh, yeah, right, you're still hurt.
Yep.
Yep.
Uh,
But you've seen these things. These things go down pretty easy. So
what am I gonna do? I do not want to spend.
they're just gross.
I do not want to waste 3d6 damage on one of these.
Bunket.
What?
Bunket.
Yeah, you know what? I've got daggers. So I'm gonna slash it with a dagger. Draw a dagger and slash it, I guess. That's not gonna hit.
Unfortunately, that's a miss. It's a little too dexterous.
No, I'm going to look to my friends and be like, I could use a little bit of help if anybody has any spells that do that. And Bardic Inspiration, someone.
All right. Who would you like to inspire at this moment? It looks like Azaka is going
Let's
to go
inspire
after
Azaka.
you. Yeah. She looks at you and she says, "I got you, kid." And so she is going to press forward, and she is going to slash at the Stirge on you. If I can get her sheet up.
He's like, help, I am very scared.
That doesn't hit.
Is she going to use the inspiration?
She should use the inspiration. You're right. It's a
D6.
D8 right now, right? D6.
Close.
Oh, I did the Reddit one.
/D6.
There we go. Not quite. With the inspiration, she gets a 12. It's a 14 to hit these things because
Dang.
they're pretty quick. She's frustrated, comes back around with the scimitar again. Another miss. But you now have a massive warrior woman standing guard over you. Much easier target than you. Elspeth, we're back on top of
I'm
you.
just going to say, don't worry, I hope I've got you, and I'm going to pull out 2 daggers from like a hidden holster or a hidden sheath on my thigh, and throw a dagger at 1. That's a 15 to hit. The one right
That'll
next
hit.
to her.
Yep.
That'll be 6
Yeah.
piercing. And
yeah.
then with
Gone.
my set 2-weapon fighting, I'll throw another dagger.
You have 2-weapon fighting?
Everyone has 2-weapon fighting.
You shouldn't have 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, wait, could you do it with throwing as well?
Oh, right. It's just not the fighting
I thought
style.
it was.
Everybody
I thought
can do
the
it.
fighting
Everyone
style.
has 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah.
Everybody can fight with 2 weapons. Just 2-weapon
So
fighters
yeah,
do it.
that'll be the attack roll, another 15, and it's just a d4 damage.
Another 15, another
Nice. Yeah.
hit. A max damage. Which one were you going
The
for?
other
Purple
one,
pink?
I'll do the one on Olaf, since I got the one up out.
Okay, yeah. So Olaf, the one that's on your forearm, you're moving around, and all of a sudden a dagger stabs it, just narrowly missing your arm, and then it falls to the ground. As
And then,
Thank you!
I'm not getting close to these things. Gonna get out one of my my darts and throw it at the pink one. And miss, because I'm still afraid.
a miss.
And flail around, pull out another one, throw it at it. For 2
Okay.
damage.
15 will hit. 15 will hit. Can you throw 2 weapons at
That is literally what that was. That just did.
Because I think the trick with
I'm
daggers...
pretty sure you can.
I think the thing with daggers is they're
That's
No, they
the
have throwing range. Same
whereas
with darts.
darts are specifically thrown weapons. We'll do it for this fight, but I'm not going to let you throw 2 things.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you can, because I think you can.
Seems a little broken. Yeah, I think the point
like-
of
Check more the
the,
second one then.
Light
Weapon.
Second one,
melee
second one
weapon.
behind.
yeah, I think it's for melee only. We'll do it. We'll do it for this fight.
I'm
but in
not
future,
throwing
we won't
No,
do random attacks.
if
Unless you
either
have
weapon has
multi-attack.
the thrown property, you can throw the weapon instead of making a melee attack with it.
Oh, never
Okay,
mind.
then.
So it is good. I'm just full of shit. And a bad
I'm
DM.
just reading the rules.
So you were throwing it at
Pink
pink,
one.
purple, yellow, X,
And a second one hit for 2.
pink one.
It's good enough.
It's dead. These things only have 2 hit points. So,
Still panicked.
yep.
I
Olaf and
hate this
Fenrir
thing
against
so
next.
fucking much.
So there's still one buzzing around your head. You see, they aren't very tough, but they can overwhelm you
I
pretty
hate these
quickly.
things. Just want to let you know that right now.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
It's the jungle, baby.
Welcome to
You're
the
gonna
fuck
die.
you 21 hit. 21 to hit. I don't know how much.
Yeah. So you swing with your hand axe at this thing,
3 damage. Uh,
kill it, splats out of the sky.
I'm assuming this one's within range for Fenrir. It's a fucking chomp.
Yep, he's just got to jump a little bit to get to it, but it's in his space for sure.
17 to hit. I think
Yep.
he will kill it no matter what.
Yeah, I think his
Yeah.
modifiers kill it, so you're good. He bites it out of the air, crushes it in its robot jaws. That brings us to the Sturgis. They get one more turn. Best looking target is going to be Hope. I'm sorry, Riley. They're both going to come at you. That is a 20 and a
Damn.
19, which means they're both.
Oh my god.
So that's going to be 12
I'm
piercing.
down.
Does the first one
Yeah.
knock you down? Okay. So you go down with this one attached to you. The other one bites you but can't latch on. So you're going to take a death save as it starts sucking the blood out of you. Or would it be 2?
Yeah, because it's a crit.
Melee attacks auto crit when you're
Would
unconscious.
it take both
Goodbye,
of them?
Hope.
Would it take both of them to take you down, or just one?
Both of them.
I
have
you had
I had
hit
4
points,
HP.
right?
So the
Okay.
first one.
Yeah, so the first one knocks you out. The second one is 2 death saves failed.
Would that mean
So
that
you
it would
watch as
target
these
something
things
else?
burrow into Hope.
If, like, Hope went down, would it try to go for something else?
No.
No, these things are hungry and they don't give a shit
Okay.
about you
They
at
will.
all. They burrow into Hope's armor and start eating Hope. So Hope,
Oh,
very important death
Now
save.
here's the thing with Pathfinder's better.
We do have a comedy if you want to just get this out of the way.
I'm sure.
Can we see the
I'm gonna roll
results
That's up to
first?
No,
It's a
we don't.
success.
It's success.
No. It is a success. But for the comedy and tragedy, you have to declare it
Okay,
before
just
you know
making
the
sure.
outcome. So for death saves, you would have to
Okay,
declare it
oof.
before you rolled it. It's okay, because
I was very
Hope got
scared
success.
we would
That's
hope
success
for
you
all
got.
those.
I'm gonna roll. I want the chance. I want the stress.
Fair, okay.
Gotcha. So Azaka comes up and is going to slash at them. One of them hits, so she kills this one. Elspeth, you see your brother is far away from you, squirming in the dirt as these things try to crawl inside.
Okay, I'm just gonna shout. Wait, how far away? No, I've moved way too far. Fuck. Oh no, I have 30 there that I can get to.
You
Yeah,
just
you
received.
I'm just gonna say, Hope, please, and I'm just gonna like fumble the potion of healing out of my bag and give it to him.
One of them is still on him.
Okay.
Yes, I'm aware, but you can get that one.
Healing potion's more important right now. So you break the seal on this thing and dump it all
Yeah.
over their face,
Yeah.
his face. 2d4 plus 2.
2d4. That is gonna be 7.
7 hit points. You wake up with 7 hit points. You can feel this thing burrowing around in your chest area. Hope.
Hello.
Lucia. This is a pretty horrific image. It is sort of exactly the thing that you didn't want to
Yep.
see again.
To be fair, I didn't even fight
so-
one. I just ran away from one, and that almost killed me. Anyway,
That's true. That's
I'm
true.
gonna do like the nice, like hand becoming a spear thing, and just gonna smash that thing.
Oh, thank God.
You hit it. Yeah. So you do the Miyazaki. Not Miyazaki. I can't remember the name of the mentor in Karate Kid. But you grab him like chopsticks. You grab the scourge out of Hope's vest. You pull it out. You crush it in your hands, and you feel a sense of victory on that. You've conquered this thing. You're stronger than you
Aren't
used
you
to be.
kinda shit?
You're just like your mother's.
I knew that in the past, but now I'm actually not even weaker than Surge. Woo.
Yeah. So you're still pretty upset, so you still can't speak coherently. But you've conquered a fear here today, as you finish the initiative.
All right.
I go sit down on the ground, just grab my legs, pull them close to me, and just
Hope
wait a bit
is-
until I calm down.
Sorry. Hope is like prone on the ground. He's just on his back, and he just groans, and he's like, "Ugh, I'm pretty useless, huh?
Oh well, I'm just paying you back for before.
I didn't even hit anything."
Azaka's gonna lift you up, and she said, "It's been a long day. It's not entirely your fault." Pats you on the back.
Not entirely.
She says, "Well, now that we've cleared out the nest, let's get to resting. Does anybody have any fire?"
I think I have a tinderbox.
Oh, I think thaumaturgy might be able to.
I probably have a tinderbox as part of my just starting a command.
She says, "We don't want to create a lot of smoke, but it might be worth it to burn that nest just in case there's anything else in there."
Thaumaturgy does not appear to be able to light a fire.
I have prestidigitation. I could light a torch and use that to start a fire.
That
I have a
works.
I literally have a tinderbox. We're
Uh,
fine.
yeah. Azaka's just gonna say, if we can just burn the ends of the nest where they came out, we'll make sure no more
Yeah,
comes
sounds
out.
good.
Good idea.
So whoever would like to do that can give me we'll call it a sleight of hand check.
Can I
Dexterity
do
sleight of
that?
hand. As you try to burn the nest.
I would
so
like to do
nothing else
that. I
comes
feel like it's therapeutic.
out.
Cathartic.
Symbolic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Elspeth pulled out the torches, so I'll give you advantage on it. So sleight of hand advantage.
19.
19. Yeah, you pretty sufficiently burn it up. It's damp, so it's a little difficult, but you manage to burn and melt enough of the waxy wood up there to you think do a good job sealing them away. So you feel more or less comfortable as you hide inside this rotting tree trunk for a much needed breather.
Nice. Okay.
You put the weakest thing you can think of in your backstory, and it comes up, and you're deathly afraid. I was thinking of the most pathetic enemy to have in the backstory to be afraid of and almost die to.
All right, so let's roll some.
I'm
hit
full
dice.
HP still.
I only took 5.
So Azaka.
I get my key points back. Woo! And I'm going to pick up my darts that I lost, that I threw.
I
Because
got some
of the last
sources.
times, so I'm not at max darts.
I rolled. I don't know if I've rolled through here. Yeah, I rolled 8 on my hit dice. So,
There we go. Azaka's back at
same Z's.
Same. I have
Rolled
some
a 5
spell
and a
slot.
7,
Alright.
plus 2 is 14, which brings me back to exactly full.
That's very nice.
Hey, there you go. As you're sitting there having your breather, you're going to need to drink some water.
Yeah.
So would you like to try to boil some water?
I think we would have gathered some of those fruity gourds if we found any.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be if you want to do that at the end of your short rest. You can give me a nature
Right.
check to try to find some.
We can still boil some water in the meantime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or sorry, the nature check was determined that they're out there. It'll be a investigation check to find
Okay.
them. And Levi would help you. When Levi helps you investigate, they pull out this old native copper coin that they clutch in their hand as they're helping you search for these gourds. So somebody give me or Hope, reasonably, because you're the one that's got this idea. Investigation with advantage.
21!
21, yeah. So you find what you're looking for. It'll only be enough for one
Okay.
of you. But you do find some. So, who would like to drink the safe fruit water?
Probably
Sure.
somebody with low con.
Oh, Lucia,
Yeah.
they're chronically ill.
Yeah, give it to
Yeah.
Lucia.
Yeah, I'll give it to Liz.
These are like a bright orange outside, but when you crack them open, they have this green flesh that's like the texture of watermelon, and they have these big, fat, hard seeds in them.
I think we give most of it to Lucia and each keep like one bite just to taste it.
Okay, you can taste it, but mechanically, Lucia is the only one that gets
Yeah.
safe water here. The rest of you, you're gonna take the chance with boiling some water. So I'm gonna need each of you that are drinking some boiled water to roll a d1.
To be fair, I'm the one who is the medic who also has the medicine and also to apply it, so it makes sense.
True.
It's leeches.
I've
there.
also got one lesser
Azaka just
restoration.
barely beat the
Okay,
threshold
so-
for this. Azaka barely
No
beat the
whammies, I
threshold
got
for this, so
100.
she's okay.
Got 99.
Olaf is
Damn.
fine. Hope 99, also fine. Jeez.
Oh,
Elspeth
my
also
God.
fine. So you get away scot-free this time. You boil the water. There's some sediment on the bottom. You toss it away. You drink the water. None of you get sick from it.
Our D100 rolls are insane. I had 4, 3 of them were over 90.
I set it at a 35%. Azaka rolled
Very
36.
nice.
So she just so close to getting a disease. But no, with that, you guys are properly hydrated from the day. You don't take any exhaustion, and you don't catch any diseases. Actually, let's roll for let's roll for Levi just to see if we can get Hana's character
Oh,
you
no.
just I'm very happy
while
about
they're
it.
gone. Oh, that's a 51. No, they're fine. Okay. With that, you guys take your short rest. You recover any resources you need to. You're okay. It's probably 1 o'clock in the morning at this point, because you would have been searching for this place for about an hour. You take an hour rest. So 1 o'clock in the morning. Things have cooled off quite a bit. What are we up to?
I think we just get going. No time to waste. We have people to save, things to do, masks to collect.
Every last one of them.
I know it's going to be very little, but XP.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You guys catch Lucia praying gently as she rocks back and forth, holding the figure of the two women, hugging each other.
It's very cute. The figurine, I mean.
Yes, praying in Elvish. Yeah, so as your rest is coming to a close, the temperature is actually dropping quite rapidly, and all of a sudden a bit of rain starts coming down, but it isn't rain for very long. Very quickly, they form little hard pellets that begin plunking on the ground.
We gather the rain. We gather the rain.
Has picked up. Well, a light hailstorm has picked up.
We still gather the rain.
So for the next section, for the next day, you're going to get a snap cold front as the weather has dropped significantly. There's a light breeze for the next day, and like I said, you're going to be on and off between light rain and hail for the day.
The weather here is absolutely fucked.
Okay, let's make our way towards Firefinger then.
Okay. You are walking along your way. Could I get a perception check from somebody as you are walking?
The classic.
The
or
dog.
anybody, actually, could make a perception check that wants to.
I mean, the dog is always staying vigilant, so... yeah, I know what. Lucia does it.
Okay, a 22 from Lucia. You spot something odd. It's not in the jungle. Lucia, as you look up in the sky, there's quite a bit of cloud cover, and it's fairly dark, but you can see stars here and there between the cloud cover. With a 22, you spot there's a shadow off in the distance. It's like, looks almost like a basketball up in the clouds. You can see it every once in a while. There are like flashes of lightning that strike near it. But the thing that really catches your eye is this silhouette in the sky. All of a sudden, flashes a bright white light, and you see this emanation of white light expand from this ball in the sky, and this ball begins plummeting. Give me a nature check.
Traveler.
7! No clue.
Well, you glean nothing from that. Clearly there was something in the sky, and there was some sort of release of energy, and it seems to be falling now. But you can't glean where it would fall in the jungle or anything like that. You can point it out to other people if you would like.
Because I've never seen something like this before.
Does the description ring a bell?
Weird.
That's a great question. This would probably be a history check.
May I also make a history check? I'm assuming we're all like gawking at this at this point.
Yeah, Lucia would point it out to you.
3.
12!
Can I?
Not good enough. Yeah, go for it.
Another
Go
12.
again.
Yeah, geez. None of you can... this doesn't really ring any bells. But you can absolutely... If somebody would like to give me another nature check, you can try to track where this thing is.
I have a +3 to nature.
Nah.
A 14? Yeah, it clicks in for you, Lucia. Somebody was mentioning that a airship from Halrua was going to be coming in.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
You don't know how big an airship is, but guesstimating how large that is on the horizon, it's maybe the size of a boat. And it's now plummeting towards
Okay,
you.
so 1d20 +3 nature check to determine if we can see it. I should probably just roll this through the roller.
Yeah, to try to triangulate where it's falling.
With my background in engineering and math, it's fine. Nature? 8.
Nice.
Nature. No idea. Anybody else want to give it a shot? Ooh, that's even worse with a 5.
I should roll it again to see what happens, because I feel like I'm being bummed out by this thing. 14 would have been okay. But that's not a real one.
8's not good enough. You want to just pile on one more time, Elspeth? See if you can put it together?
Abby?
Here, Abby.
Are you
We don't have you
muted?
here. Are you
Abby
dead,
died
Abby?
again.
Abby, did you die?
Mom, Abby's Hogging
No.
to death again.
Not again.
Here, I'll roll for Abby, just because it's more fun if you know where it is, but I'm totally cool with it being
Well,
something
we
that
can
you
know
don't
the
where it
relative
is.
direction, right?
Yeah, you know it's falling. It's going to pass you guys overhead. It's heading towards the west. But we'll roll a nature check from Abby real
120.
quick.
Wow.
Oh, one.
Yeah,
Nope.
that's a
no idea.
I was
You know it's headed to the west somewhere, but you can't.
We might be able to
pinpoint where it's
spot
gonna
it from the
fall
top of
exactly.
Firefinger.
That's entirely possible. But yeah, as you watch, this thing just trails overhead, billowing smoke from behind as it passes you overhead and continues on to the west. Something for later.
Hey, I guess
yeah.
that's why we don't
with
take
that-
an airship.
Yeah, it seems that airship is not going to be arriving at Port Nyanzar as expected.
Wait, that's a free
With
airship.
that, you continue on your way to.
That's a free airship.
Could I get some stealth checks? As
This
you
time we're
approach
going to be better,
It is
right?
dark, so the DC is going to be substantially lower.
Because they're all dead.
Yep.
Can
On the
we,
sleight of hand, I would choose the same thing
because
because I
we're
have a
like
plus 0 either way.
trying to be stealthy,
What's your question, Riley?
well, we're like moving slow, especially stealthy,
You are.
to get some sort of intentional
Okay.
stealth bonus.
Maybe not. Just because there's not really anything in your repertoire that would really help
That's
you do
true.
that. You're going to be moving slowly is the stealth check.
Right.
So unless you have something that magically puts you above that. Now it is raining, or
Right.
raining, hailing, and it is the middle of the night. So the DC is going to be
Right.
lower than expected.
Well, none of us rolled super duper low, so
I think we all
So
rolled
far.
above a 10.
yeah, no, we got 2 12s, a 13, and a
You
24.
guys feel like you did a really good job. You feel like you did a really good job. With that, you fully approach Firefinger, and I will drop you into the Firefinger page now because you are close enough. to see it.
Lucia didn't. Oh, Lucia did roll.
There it is.
Yeah.
Oh, Lucia got a 21.
Yep.
Eh.
Again, very large map. Sorry about that. Roll 20.
do like that.
Ooh.
Module makers seem to think that we all have massive, beefy computers and great
Yep.
internet connection. I have covered the various levels that
That's
you'll be
really
encountering, so
cool.
that
That's
there's no
very
spoilers.
smart. I like that.
But as you approach, you see the this sheer sort of finger sticking up out of the jungle. It's 300 feet tall. That fire's burning even in the middle of the night. It looks very haphazard. It looks like, anybody play with those giant Lego
Yeah.
block
Oh, yeah,
kits?
yeah.
Duplo?
And then you'd
The really
build a
chunky
tower
ones?
because
It
you
looks like one
wanted
of
to
those.
do that.
Yeah, but you
Duplo.
know how kids are kind of dumb and they don't really understand structural integrity, so they just do like 50 high of
Yeah.
the single blocks, and it's like that's not going to stand. That's what this thing looks like. It looks like it's going to topple.
But it's
over
been
and
standing there for hundreds of years.
It is way too
Here's
tall.
one
for how
question.
thin
Can
it is.
I make a check to see if I removed one brick, would this thing entirely fall over?
Yeah, I'm going to set this DC
Sure,
at 30.
yeah. Awesome.
So if you can roll an investigation
If I
check
crit.
at 30 or above,
Can I get...
I'll allow you to the Mace Windu shadow point your way into top.
Yeah, no, I'll like press something, it'll start to crumble slightly, it's like, okay, I'm gonna stop. What
Exactly,
should
yeah.
this be?
Yeah.
Just
Go for it.
intelligence
Go for
or... Investigation. Is a plus 3.
Because this is your math skills.
Pulling out notebook, some piece of paper and a pen.
I think the maximum you can get is
23,
23.
but if I
so
crit,
can roll
it'll
for
be
it.
funny.
it will be funny.
Oh, dirty 20, fuck.
It's pretty damn close. Dirty 20. You would think you'd need a substantial amount of explosives.
Or the shatter
Which,
spell.
I mean, you could get, but you would have to know ahead of time. Well, it's still like 50 feet across.
well,
Oh,
a couple
a
of
decent amount of
casts of the
dynamite.
shatter spell.
I'm sorry, but if I got that 20,
decent
I
amount
would
of
have
dynamite
been
you could
just
blow
such a
this open.
goofball. Just immediately upon leaving, we just
Decent
pull out
amount.
the brick and walk away.
Olaf would be very good at hanging out.
Decent amount of dynamite might do it, but you You didn't think to pick up any dynamite on the wall.
Elspeth?
This is the situation
I
you find
forgot my
yourself in.
travel dynamite. God damn it, not again.
I thought we were going to buy dynamite as well.
I did consider buying a gunpowder horn. I'm going to be honest. I put it in the chat, but I didn't end up doing it.
Elspeth, when we get back to town, I think we should buy some dynamite.
Dynamite sounds like a good plan.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as you approach this thing, you begin to notice, well, the first one you notice, F. Where is it? There we go. You find the body of a person laying face down in the mud. There's little bits of ice stuck to his back where the hail is falling around him. Yes, there's a body face down in the mud as you are approaching. Would you do anything?
Oh,
I'm
lovely.
going to poke it.
Yeah, you poke it. It's definitely a dead body. As you poke it, you can see the head rolls out of the mud a bit, and you can see it's got pointy ears.
Definitely dead.
Do we recognize this? Not like as the person individually, but rather any insignia or specific.
Well, it's face down, sunk about 2 feet into the mud, so you would guess it fell from a very high height.
Let's get him out. See if we can get anything off him.
Yeah. You pull him out of the mud, and you can see the body has only begun to decay recently, so he was taken up there relatively recently. It's a male elf. You can't really guesstimate elf ages. They all sort of look like they're vaguely 30. But very extremely dead. His face is almost entirely smushed in from the impact. Give me an investigation.
Right, considering that
you're
Would
checking the
just be
pockets.
one person with advantage because we're all looking, or
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Levi will be helping you, because this is 100% something Levi's magic item would help with. So roll with advantage, and Levi's magic item will help you,
I
something
will
else.
roll.
which we'll get to.
roll.
19.
19, yeah. Yeah, with a 19, you're flipping through the pockets. It looks like he was thoroughly robbed of things. He doesn't even have belt buckles. It looks like he's got his belt on, but it looks like the buckle itself was taken off, so he doesn't really have anything valuable on him. But you do happen to look in his boot. And in his boot, you find a very helpful, it's 3 gold, but you find an additional 3 copper. And then as you find this copper, Levi is going to smile happily and flip the negative copper coin, catch it in the midair, and wink at you, and then put it back.
Really robbed that person. It was
You
worth
find 1
3
gold.
copper and only slightly disgusting.
Yeah.
I love
1
the
gold
idea
and
of just the coin of copper can. It finds all copper coins in a 100-mile radius.
Well,
Yeah. Well, what they're going to say is, they say, what does Hana talk like? Hana's Levi is super laid back and confident in themselves, and they just they're over everything. Like, they're like, yeah, it's just, flips the coin, catches it. It's a bit of luck, that's all. Tucks it in a pocket.
oh,
No, it's
That
getting off
was
my
a bit
back.
No look for
gross,
this
but-
guy, unfortunately.
yeah.
Yeah. So, gold 3
Bit
copper.
gross,
for you.
but you missed all
For
the
that nasty
shots
search.
you don't take.
They nod.
So let's get going. I want to be gone so we can actually carry on with our journey.
Yeah. As you walk closer to the tower, you see another body and another one and another one. Some of them are older than others. A couple of them are just skeletons, but you see all together maybe about a dozen bodies, all littered face down or on their backs, or one of them landed feet first and so is just sort of bent over in half painfully
Oh.
as they hit the ground. This seems to be the favorite way that they kill people. And as you approach, Azaka gets more and more frightened looking, more and more antsy and agitated.
I'm gonna grab her hand again, give it a squeeze. Not last time.
Yeah, she's gonna smile. She's gonna smile and say, "You faced your fears. I should be able to face mine." So I'm gonna give her advantage on this wisdom save.
Hey.
16. With your help, Lucia, she manages to overcome her fears, and she does not take any madness effects as you approach the first rotted bit of ladder.
Oh, you get a climbing axe? You get a climbing axe? You get a climbing... Everyone gets a climbing axe, basically. That's what Olaf is doing.
Okay.
He made these in advance because...
Climber's kit from your starter kit. Yep. I remember. So are you taking any further precautions? Are you tying yourself
that feels like a good idea.
Probably wise.
Okay, that sounds good to me.
Do we have to make a sleight of hand check?
Hope is nervous about climbing.
I will answer in 1 second.
Given the fact that he doesn't have traditional feet.
Maybe you're a mountain goat.
You've seen goats, right?
This is true. This
So
is true. Goat might give me some advantage.
True. The area on this first section is fairly badly rotten. So while there are ladders and ropes that tell you roughly where to go to reach the higher levels of walkways, you're going to be mostly relying on your climb equipment for this first section. So I'm going to ask for athletics checks for everybody.
Mm-hmm. All right.
As you are going to be using these pythons to allow you to do this. The pythons will lower the DC a bit, but you still need to roll above. I think it's going to be
And since we're tied together, is this now a group check?
Yeah. Well, if you're tied together, that's going to be a different story. It'll be a group check.
Yeah,
if
I
you're
think we are.
Yeah, so
is there any way to argue for acrobatics?
I'm going to say no. Acrobatics relies more on your nimbleness. This is more your ability to hold on to handholds and to drive the pythons into the rock.
Yeah.
So this is more about your physical strength and endurance than it is your ability to...
It's okay. At some point, we'll get you some, like climbing hooves, like horseshoes that have, like, spikes on them.
Acrobatics may come into play if you fall.
Right.
So keep that in mind.
I'm just gonna roll it.
Everyone ready to
So we'll,
roll athletics?
Yeah. Let's roll athletics.
Okay.
That's what I was afraid of.
Come on!
Okay. So the DC is 10. So as long as more than half of you beat 10, you'll be okay. That is not great. Lucia somehow is the only one that rolled above the 10 with a 19. So Lucia,
but I'm also very light.
Yeah.
I
so
think
Lucia,
with rolls that bad, we don't get that high off the ground before we fall.
Yeah.
Maybe it's like a problem of, I think we're going in the wrong order.
So Lucia, you were taking up the rear, and you watch as one by one everybody falls off the ground above you. Nobody is hurt because you're close enough to the ground, but as you guys hit the mud, enough of you fall that it actually just fully rips off the ladder. So you're going to have a harder time finding it next time you try to climb, because you fully ripped off the remaining scaffolding as 4 of you failed.
I think Hope is the first one to fall, and his weight, because of the hooves and all, and his weight is what slowly brings everyone else down.
Yep. And unfortunately,
should we try to perhaps figure out like a marching order, or would that not affect our rolls?
It's a great plan. That'll be the order you roll in.
The heavy people should be at the bottom
if you want.
Yeah,
probably.
So I think either probably Azaka at the bottom, just because they're much taller.
So Azaka's last.
Yeah. Then either Olaf or Hope. I think Olaf and then Hope, so that Olaf can catch Hope.
So Hope's
right.
Gotcha.
Then Elspeth.
And then maybe
Levi. Then Lucia.
Well, Levi is
100% right as well.
For these checks, we're just going to say Lucia is or Levi is.
Yeah.
Because I don't have.
In theory they're there, but they're not going to roll.
Yeah. So you begin climbing once again. Lucia, you're taking the lead, so let's get a roll off of you.
Oh.
Nope. Lucia begins to tumble down. Elspeth, let's see if you can catch Levi. Roll. Nope.
We suck at athletics.
Next is Hope. You roll.
Please. Oh, dear.
Okay,
I think that averages out to 30.
Then Olaf.
It's about successes and fails, though.
Okay, so it's not the average.
This is a passive.
10. Okay.
Okay.
That's 3 successes.
So, because the DC is higher this time, and there's less stuff, you are going to take some fall damage this time. But I will let 2 people get caught, because Hope and Azaka succeeded. So, Hope, who would you catch?
I'm guessing the sister.
Would Hope catch Elspeth?
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, you're muted, Riley, if you are. I think Azaka is going to be more concerned with catching Lucia, because she's afraid Lucia would die if she hits the ground.
Not unreasonable.
And while Riley is muted, we'll assume that Hope catches Elspeth.
Sorry,
so this is just
I
you.
thought I was unmuted. I said I would catch Lucy. I would catch Elspeth because Elspeth is closer to me.
Okay.
And I could wrap.
Yeah.
Hope could wrap his prehensile tail around her waist to like catch her.
Yeah, that works. So Guy, I want you to look at what I just rolled.
We can't see what you just rolled.
12 damage.
Yes, we can.
No, I can't.
Look,
12 damage.
Yeah. I just rolled double 6s
Rough.
on the damage roll for you. So once again, Olaf is going to take fall damage as you plummet off the wall and land on your back in the dirt.
Unfortunate.
Oh.
Actually, you know what? That's really shitty. I'm going to give Levi a chance. I think Levi's plus 2
Levi's
in
really
athletics.
good.
It'd be
Levi's
really funny if Olaf get caught by Levi.
They rolled a 3. They rolled a
10.
3. So that's a 10. They don't catch you. I'm so sorry,
That's
guys.
just the way the cookie fumbles.
So you fall. Yeah, you fall 20 feet and on your back and take your 12 damage. You land poorly.
Oh.
If we're all tied together, how does he fall that far? I think he would like get.
Because everyone above him is fall and below him is falling.
Yeah. What I'm thinking is, as you guys are falling, you sort of brace each other.
Oh, so we're all on the
Olaf
ground
is just,
again.
You know, nobody. Yeah, nobody was there to catch Olaf.
So we're all on the ground again.
This is the most dangerous challenge yet. Yeah. The difficulty won't increase from here, but you are having a hard time getting up.
Do we know what the DC is now? Since it did increase? Is it 12?
It didn't increase this time, no. But right now it's 13. It started at 10, but you ripped the things off the wall, so...
okay, it might just be easier if one person climbs up and then assists the others.
Yeah.
Drops a rope. That might be better.
So out of... who's the best at climbing here? If I were to say from a scale of 1 to 10,
it would be Levi.
Would it be?
Levi has a expertise in athletics and a plus 3.
Oh, be true.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so Levi says, all right, I guess I'm doing this. And they're going to crack their knuckles, and they're going to say, you still have that rope of...
No.
Whatever, Olaf?
I have a bag of holding.
No, the swamp thing stole it.
Yeah. They sigh and say, well, here we go.
I have regular rope.
They're going to pull out their 30 feet of rope. Yeah, they pull out their 30 feet of rope and tie the end to your 30 feet of rope. And they say, if we run out of rope, somebody tie another end on.
I will tie another end on because I think I'm the one that's good at sleight of hand.
Okay. They rolled a 16 on their sleight of hand check there, so it's a pretty decent rope. Hey, a 15, another decent knot. So with that, Levi is going to do their athletics check. So I'm just going
Question, would I be able to use mending to join 2 pieces of rope?
Only if they were cut. You couldn't manufacture a bond that wasn't there to begin with.
If you took 2 pieces of rope and cut the ends of each and then put them together and cast mending on it.
No. You can't graft rope, unfortunately. So I rolled an 11 on the die, plus 7 for athletics, gets Levi up to 18. So Levi is climbing for a while. You can see it is exactly 60 feet before they find a cave. And you see this little blue figure up about 60 feet above you. You see them lean over the edge and wave to you. The rope, Guy's rope, or Olaf's rope and Levi's rope are exactly hanging at ground level. So you see they wave to you.
There's 3 ropes.
Yes. Then there's plenty coiled on the ground. So they are going to tie it to an anchor spot up there, and they're going to lean over the edge and wave to you for the rest of you to come up. So, rope climbing, also athletics checks.
All right. We don't need to do this in a particular order.
But it's going to be easier again because you're not climbing.
Yeah.
You're just
I'll go
climbing the rope.
next.
So it's a 10 again.
I'm thinking to myself, goddamn, that's high. I don't think I can make it. But I don't say it because I know that it would trigger.
I think Azaka's going to stand at the bottom and catch you if you fall. Okay, she caught you. You're good.
I like the idea that like Lucia gets caught and then
Lucia,
gets
you're
thrown
good.
back on the wall. Just keep on going.
Yep. Basically, Azaka's going to be at the bottom playing the mom next to a trampoline, just catching you so you don't
Could
get
I
hurt
create
again.
an updraft to make it a bit easier? Yeah?
Yeah,
I'll,
if you want to. This is prestidigitation. Gust. Okay, if it's a spell
not
slot, then
slot.
you're all going to have advantage.
It's a cantrip. But
Cantrip.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
it's also a cantrip.
Um,
How long does it last?
it is instantaneous, but
And,
if I'm
what's the
not
distance
fine,
of the
can
cast?
I just continually cast it?
Yeah, if you want to go on the bottom, you can give
Yeah,
advantage
that
to
sounds
everybody
good.
else.
Okay.
I'll
Go
try
again.
it. Hey! I want to fall
Okay,
again.
finally, with the breeze pushing you up from below, you finally reach the top. Levi catches you in their little super strong arm, pulls
And
you
I'm
up to the
massively
ledge.
out of breath.
Hope.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
let's get one from Hope.
I jumped the guns.
Olaf is also fine. Olaf
is
gets up to
doing
the top,
great.
and then Hope.
yeah.
Olaf
Sorry.
comes up on his own. No problem.
Advantage. Athletics.
Double that one.
Another success. Finally, we're getting the successes. And then Elspeth. Azaka is going to look at you and say, I could probably throw you.
Probably, or you could throw me.
Well, I could throw you. I'm just asking. I don't
Go
know if it'll
ahead,
help,
sounds fun.
but you seem to be having trouble with your little noodle arms.
You're right, so yes, it sounds fun.
All right. Athletics with advantage as she's going to throw you as far as
Alright.
she can.
Athletics. Oh, that's not 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Still -1, but that's a crit. So yeah, she gets you like 15 feet up in the air. You catch the rope and you sort of Batman your way up the rest of the way like Adam West. Finally, Azaka's going to pull up the rear. No advantage. Just a normal strength check. She should be
That's
fine.
barely.
Barely makes it. Jesus, this was the most
This will
challenging
happen
thing
3
I've put
more
up against you
times.
guys, and it was climbing
But
a
when
wall.
we fail, then we will plummet to our death.
It's the locked door problem. The locked door is always the toughest challenge.
Yep. So with that, you guys are now at level 1, which is right here.
Oh, fuck you. Bad at climbing,
I'm just gonna-
Jesus.
I'm just going to bring your tokens over from the
I
random
thought we were at
battle.
level 3.
One
We were
second.
so bad, we went down 2 levels.
Well, we could be playing OD.
Oh,
where we
God,
actually
we
raise
could.
levels when we fight undead. There you go. There's your tokens.
I think we still can't see anything.
Right in the middle.
Yeah, the whole map is black for us.
See?
So this is the bottom right is the entrance.
Yeah, the whole map is still black for us. We can't see anything.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
see it. You're just crazy.
Control F5.
You might need to reload because it's not
Okay,
hidden.
I'll reload.
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay, and then I will describe for you. We're in the bottom right quadrant when it does load for you,
Yep.
Abby. So what you see, the ladder clinging to the south face of the spire ends at this level, about 60 feet above the ground. It's dark in here, which won't bother most of you. I think everybody has dark.
The only one who doesn't has dark vision goggles.
You just hear like
Yeah.
a distinct
Yeah, so you're
night vision
fine.
goggle fucking go on.
They give dark vision to too many
Yeah.
many ancestries.
Yeah. So you guys can see in black and white in here, out to a decent amount. It's a pretty standard looking cave. It looks like this would have been weathered, probably when this thing was in a different state than it is now. It looks like it's just a natural formation of erosion, you would guess. Tell me what you do with this.
Are we
cave.
lighting a torch? I mean, I would like to light a torch.
We
because
don't need to.
seeing in black and white makes you miss things very easily.
Yeah, you guys are running this. You guys are running this little dungeon here.
I'm going to do
It's upside
something
down.
way easier. I'm just going to pull out my rapier, which gives light.
Yeah. So you watch this rapier is drawn forth. You can see on the what do they call it? The cage on top of the rapier probably has the insignia of Illustre. Not your personal faith, but it would have been gifted to you by somebody who it was the faith of. So this thing is glowing with a pale blue light.
15 feet of bright and 15 feet of dim light. Which I think is more than enough.
Yeah. So all of you see. Everything has this pale color, but you can actually see color as you're looking around. Could I get perception checks?
Sure.
From everyone.
Yeah, from everyone.
Perception.
Including the dog?
Just one of you.
Oh,
Whichever
okay.
one you want.
Increase that by 3 then. So 14.
Wow, I'm rolling like shit. Jeez. Hey, I'm glad you guys are rolling like shit too.
Damn it. Help.
No, it's on par. It's on par. So, I'm going to say you don't notice anything in particular as you're
How
looking
deep is
around.
this pit?
You can approach the edge and peer over. As you're looking down, you can see roughly it's about 10 feet 10 feet deep. It looks like it's about 15 feet across. What's the highest passive
15.
amongst you guys, by the way?
Pretty sure
15
it
is
was.
the highest passive. Okay.
Yeah, let me just
Yeah, you don't learn anything more from that.
check with Fenrir. I don't know if he has.
It should have 14. It's 10 plus perception mod.
Oh, okay, yeah, then 14.
Yeah, you don't notice anything more helpful as you're looking around. You can see that there is 2 passageways, one leading off to the side, and then one on the other side of the pit. The shortest path of which is a 15-foot jump.
So, how far across did you say this was? Just 10 to 15 feet?
Yeah, the shortest distance across is about 15
Right.
feet, which would be jumping from this spot to this spot.
Okay.
Or
How deep is
this
it
square
then?
to this square would be the shortest distance. About 10 feet deep. So you probably wouldn't take damage from the fall. But it would be a pain to
we'd be
get you back
stuck
out.
down there. We know we're not good at climbing anyway.
Yeah, we learned that.
So
pretty well.
we don't have enough. We don't have 10 feet of run up, do we?
Yeah, if you run
Okay.
back this way.
So anyone with higher than 10
Yep.
strength can standing and running on jump across it.
It is strength score amount of feet.
Yeah.
So if you have 15 or more, you can jump across.
Yeah. You can probably see there's a bit of light on this side over here. You notice it because it's a different color. It's a warmer color than the moonlight sword, the moon touch sword. There's a bit of a reddish hued light coming down from over there. So you know there's a passage further up across the pit. Or you would assume so.
So anyone want to go into the pit?
I'm good.
Not particularly keen on it.
I'm going to be upfront. I will not be able to jump that.
I could give you a boost with a bit of wind.
Azaka smiles and says, I can throw you.
This is I can throw you.
You
We're-
know what?
we're at the
Sure,
top.
You can throw me. I trust you.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh, fucking throw.
Yeah, she's going to look you up and down. She's going to say, if something's over there, yeah,
I will.
really loud. But not too loud. We don't want to
Medium
let them
loud,
know we're
okay.
here. So she's going to throw you. That was a natural one.
I'm guessing I would fall into the pit at that.
She just throws you directly
Yes.
into the pit.
You are prepared for this, so you're going to land on your feet right there. However, I'm going to need everybody.
I'm
to
in the
roll a
pit.
share. Because as you land, with the light of your sword, you can just see something that you didn't quite spot from up above. Now that you're below, you can see that there are sections of the stone wall here that are
I'm a Drow, it's
manufactured.
gonna be fine.
And as you hit the bottom of the pit, you see little hairy appendages start to push their way out of these hidden spots as a number of cave spiders begin to crawl their way out.
Correction.
How big are the cave spiders?
Big enough.
Big enough.
Okay, you're going to have to do your initiative again because I forgot to erase them from the last map. My apologies.
Oh.
I'm going to drop them into the
It's
right
fine
layer.
because I rolled exactly the same. I have a question. I'm a Drow.
Yes.
A Drow like spiders.
Yes.
Can I do an animal handling check?
Yes. You can certainly try on your turn.
I will. I will die otherwise.
With your background in the Underdark, you would know these are wolf spiders. So these don't have web secretions. What they do have instead is a potent poison. Venom.
So, but my backup character.
So that is just something you would know because of your childhood.
I think in like Serena's like temple.
By the way, you are
Oh
surprised,
no.
Lucia. So you would have disadvantage on your
Oh.
initiative here. Because you were
Yeah,
not
I don't
expecting
have my
this, so
first
you
turn, which
land
means I will die.
pretty
Is
hard.
everyone
at the
else
bottom.
surprised then, or
Yeah.
just Lucia?
No,
My
no, the
initiatives
rest of
were
you are
19.
surprised.
We all expected Lucia to get fucking pelted into the pit.
Yeah. Well, it's less you're reacting to Lucia shouting in pain as she falls into the pit. Lucia is recovering from landing. Is my reasoning for what this surprise
sense.
is. So they get the jump on Lucia, but the rest of you can react. 'cause
I'm
you
gonna
saw
get
her
attacked
fall.
by 4
You
spiders.
were ready. Lucia.
I should be 1 lower. Because I rolled the initiative for
Oh,
the
yeah, you
disadvantage.
There we go. Yeah. So first spider is gonna try to bite you.
Oh, that hits.
18. So you're gonna
13.
take 7 piercing. I need you to make a con save.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's going to be 7 piercing and 6 poison as this thing
Yeah.
sinks its fangs into you.
I'm
Are
still
you
conscious.
I'm
is
still
incredible.
standing.
Uh,
Oh my god.
Stronger than
with
ever
that,
did.
you are woken up from your stun condition. You can now take reactions for the rest of your turn if they become relevant. Hope. You hear Lucia shout in pain from the bottom of the pit.
Okay. What am I going to do?
Aka's missing.
Oh shit! Damn it! I keep forgetting to roll. my
Okay.
initiative.
I'll jump forward a little and cast Dissonant Whispers on one of the spiders.
Great. Would you like to do the one that already bit Lucia? Here, let me add colors real quick so we can denote them.
Sure. No,
The
I'll
red
do
one?
one that moves after Lucia.
Okay. So you have the option of blue, green, or orange.
Blue.
Blue. Okay. Wisdom save from the spider.
Good grief.
What the
That
fuck?
is
Well,
17.
It still
saves.
takes half damage, so it still takes 7.
Yes. So what are your insults to this spider that you want to take root in its brain?
Get out of here.
This alien arthropod does not seem particularly affected by that, but it will take some psychic damage, I imagine. Which is 7. Boom. Anything else, Hope? Would you want to inspire anybody? Or do you want to save those?
I don't have any left.
Okay. With that, Olaf
Yep.
and Fenrir, of course.
Push forward. Oh, there's one in front of us as well.
It is in the pit.
It's down the pit. So it's
Oh,
10
right,
people below you.
then. Oh,
Yeah. They were all at ground level, and they had hidden themselves beneath rocks, so you couldn't actually
Oh,
see
like a
them
fucking
from the top of the
tarantula
pit.
hutch?
Yeah, these are
Wolf
cave,
spiders.
giant wolf spiders. So they're trapdoor spiders, basically. They can't spin webs. They do have venomous fangs. The DC to see them was 17.
Yikes. Okay, they did a good job.
None of you beat that. None of you met
Lucia,
that.
are you okay?
No,
Would you rather I get the rope or kill them?
but I don't know.
Can I just object interact and just unfurl a rope? Because I'm assuming we have it since we just climbed up.
Yep. You can.
The likelihood of
drop
me
your rope
managing
down.
to climb up while there's 4 things that can opportunity attack me is 0.
That is fair. But then I'll just use my light crossbow.
You can absolutely drop the rope, but if you want to
That's an
secure the
action.
rope, it'll be an action, or you can hold an action to hold the rope yourself when she
I
says.
think that Lucia is right, and we should just try to kill these things as soon as possible. What's the thing that bit her? As a red?
The red one.
Yes, the red one bit.
Okay, well,
The blue one took some psychic damage.
I'm assuming the red one's right next to Lucia right now. So,
Yes.
I mean, I think they all basically are. So I will just use a. I think.
If you want some situational awareness, it looks like the orange spider is headed up next. It looks like it's about to pounce
Okay,
on Lucia.
well, I'll see if I can try to distract it and make it go after someone else, and I'll throw. I'll use my crossbow, light crossbow. I need to hit
Okay. A 20 will certainly hit.
5 damage.
Roll your damage for that. 5. You deal it a solid wound, but it is still
And
okay.
then I will switch places with
Yep.
Fenrir. And Fenrir is going to use hold its action to attack the orange one or any spider that comes close.
All right. Any spider that comes within range of him.
Yeah. Preferably going after
Gotcha.
one that's
Can do.
going after an ally.
Yeah. The orange one knows that it was shot in the head, but it's more concerned with its meal at the moment, so it's going to head straight for Lucia.
Fuck.
They have a small attack bonus, so... Nope.
Does a 5 hit your AC? It certainly
Just
doesn't.
barely doesn't.
The bolt probably hit one of its eyes, so it, in pain, can't quite bite you properly. Azaka is going to pull a bow off her back and take a shot at the one that hasn't gone yet. So she's actually going to take a step back to here, and she's going to shoot down at the green one.
Oh, Sokka! Nope.
That's a 6. So an arrow goes wide. Can she
Yes,
shoot
she
twice
can.
with a bow? She can shoot twice with a bow. You're going to shoot again. There we go. So she pings it in the face. It's still standing. Barely. 2 more spider attacks on Lucia. Number 1,
That certainly hits. I'm very much down. I guess I still have to do the con save.
7. You're unconscious. Are you unconscious
Yes.
with the 7 piercing? Then you automatically fail con saves, right? If you're
No.
unconscious. Am I right about that? Or am I wrong about that? No, it's Dex
Yeah,
strength
Dex.
saves. isn't it?
Dex.
Okay. So you don't take
Either way,
the
quickly for the
poison,
same attack.
but you...
Are we doing the damage threshold
fall
for being
unconscious.
downed and getting damaged? Because I would currently be at -5 out of 15.
It doesn't carry over. It has to be from one attack.
15.
So what is your max HP? Okay. So if this next spider does 15
I'm
points
dead.
of damage to you, instantly dead. It is going to be auto 2 death saves.
It hits.
We'll just
Yeah.
roll to see if it's...
Oh, wait.
God.
I
so
actually
that's
have to
2 death
roll.
saves.
I am.
Yeah, roll. Okay. You're okay. The other one just starts chewing on Lucia and taking bits and pieces off of her. That is very, very, very close. I might try something out once you come back, because I've been continuing to
I
expand my
had
trauma table for
a
Red.
60% chance to die there from a bad con save.
Yep.
Ah.
It had to happen. eventually.
Elspeth, it is
Right.
your turn. You know that Lucia has
Yeah.
gone down, and you hear the skill of spiders.
All right.
They rolled ridiculously
I-
well, by the way, on the damage and the attack roll.
Yes,
They have a plus
did.
3. They missed like 75% of
Yeah.
attacks against me. At all.
I've been rolling like shit until comes time to kill our poor sickly little drow.
After all this time, after 2 people almost died and Olaf went down like 10 times, it's finally time.
Yep. least it's not a random encounter that kills one of you.
This is going to be a stretch.
They're
but
still
then,
like CR 1/2 or something.
since
Sure.
Lucia
hit me
is so small and is also on the floor unconscious, could I
Yep.
position a thunder wave just right to hit all of them, but not Lucia?
It's a
Cube, yeah,
right?
15-foot cube.
I don't
All right.
think so. You'll at most
Yeah.
get 2.
I will. Yeah, I'll get 2. I'll push through everyone, move up to here. This guy is still on the bottom right. It's below me, so I'm not within melee of it. Yeah.
Yeah, 10 feet down.
I will cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. So you're going to slam the 2
Yeah.
directly below you?
Just slam my palm into the rock and send a shockwave a bit off center,
Yeah.
so it doesn't hit Lucia. But
Yeah.
that's an awful roll. 6.
Okay. Okay. They need to make a dex
Con
save.
save.
Now, does Thunderwave create
It
a
does
sound?
create a sound.
It does.
Concept
A very
sound.
loud one.
It's
think.
not. It doesn't actually. No, that's shatter.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh no, it does. It does. Sorry. Audible out to 300 feet.
There was thunder.
So there's a loud clap
There
of
was
thunder.
thunder
Yeah, we are in
outside,
the
so
That's true. It's a light rainstorm, but, it's
Alright.
reasonable. Oh, that's okay, Mia. Yeah, so thunder goes off. There's a rippling wave down the side of the wall here. That's 1 success,
Yeah.
1 failure. So the success is the blue spider. Only takes half damage, which was how much? 6?
6. Wait.
It is still up. The other one is
Nice.
dead. So the spider directly below you explodes in a spatter of green ichor.
Good. I think
Shit.
this hits. Then
Lucia is just dead.
Okay.
yeah, I would.
Yes. This spider. There is no
Wait,
reason it wouldn't.
We still have a tragedy.
silvery
However,
barbs.
we do have a tragedy.
Oh,
We still have. The
We also have
tragedy.
silvery barbs. Do you want to do the spell first?
No, just use the tragedy. Use the tragedy.
Oh yeah, tragedy on the blue guy.
Who
Me.
had the tragedy?
We gave it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or tragedy
So I
on
hope you're
whoever
using the tragedy?
attacked.
usually comedy. No, that'd
so-
be fucking cruel.
The red spider goes to bite Lucia, and you see there's a ripple in the air, and it seems distracted for a moment, and its bite doesn't connect with Lucia.
Hello.
Lucia.
Now do we?
Very important
Do we
death
need
save.
to use the
Now,
comedy?
Comedy?
we do have a chance to use a comedy here. Lucia's one
Yeah.
death save away from
Okay,
permanent
no,
death.
we can do this. I will use a comedy just to make a success.
Yeah.
Auto success. Good.
I pre-rolled the
That's
thing
one
to
success.
Spencer
Yes.
Because it's
I
more
saw
fun.
that. So
because I don't like showing the death saves.
we knew what it was. Yeah. That's a fun policy. Is everybody gonna be okay with that? You want to whisper your death saves?
Sure.
Just in case somebody wants to intervene. It'll be more fun. Yep.
All of
I
them,
think.
or just like the last one?
No, so
All of them. Whisper your
the
death
way
saves to me in the future. Just so
the
in
way
case
I
somebody
did it,
wants to
which
intervene.
I thought was very fun, maybe I'm just cruel, is that you do not know the amount of death saves that have failed or succeeded, but you can do a perception check to see how bad they are doing, and then you get
Oh, that's
then
good
you
point.
get
Maybe I'll
to know the amount. I mean, right now you obviously know. Okay, the thing attacked me, and I have 2 failed ones.
Okay. I
I
think
would've
Olaf is
rolled
about
14,
to
by the
just
way.
jump in there. He is not letting this go any further.
Yeah. So that was Lucia's turn. We come now to Hope's turn.
Yep.
There's a lot of spiders going soon.
Yep.
Yeah, I know. Who's first?
So you see the one that the one that was distracted from killing Lucia is the least damaged. The other two are
Okay,
looking
I'm
pretty
gonna
rough.
go for the orange one because they're going first.
Okay.
And cast another Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Oh, it doesn't even matter. He fails anyway. There is an explosion of blood from this thing's eyeballs, and it dies.
And I believe Dissonant Whispers was whatever Hope says, he says it in Infernal. So everyone who doesn't understand Infernal, which I'm pretty sure is just the entire cast, just hears.
And there's a burst from the arachnid's brain, and it
Some
dies.
creepy ass whispering.
Olaf.
And the spider just curls
You see,
up.
there's a pretty badly looking hurt spider in the corner here.
I'm just
Oh,
jumping
you
in,
jump in
and
the
I'm
pit?
going to go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on Lucia.
So the two of you jump in the pit, rub your hands together, shocking. You defibrillate.
Yeah,
Lucia
more
on
of
the
like
ground.
since my
Give us
magic is
your,
different
your hit
to
points.
the face Elspeth. It is
Elspeth.
basically just putting a hand to the chest, and the warm hearth washes over Lucia as 9 hit points are restored. And Fenrir is going to attack the red one, and retain its
Go for it.
bonus. It's not bonus. Its reaction to impose disadvantage on it if need be.
Gotcha.
22.
That's going to be a +3. Hey, you hit.
1d8. I don't know if it's a 1d8 straight or if it's 1d8 plus 5. 1d8 plus 5.
Okay.
I'll check that actually, just to be sure.
What
I
is
don't
it?
want to be spoofing it. Force empowered, 1d8 plus proficiency bonus. Okay, so 1d8 plus 2. That seemed a bit high. 8 damage.
Yeah, 1d8/5 is a lot. All right. This spider is not looking great after that bite.
And whether or not it's mechanical, Olaf will lend a hand to bring Lucia up.
Okay. I think she's light enough. You could probably lift her as part of casting the spell. So you're on your feet, Lucia.
I'm
Staggering.
85 pounds.
Azaka is going to go. She is actually going to slide down the rock wall here, pulling out her scimitar on the way. She's going to slash at the blue spider, killing it. She is then going to... she can't reach anybody else. So yeah, that's her turn. Elspeth.
Alright.
One spider left. It looks really badly hurt. It is... I'm going to say it's got probably half cover from you because of all the people surrounding it. It's basically a prone creature.
Alright.
So it'll have a +2 to its AC.
There's only one thing I can do.
Electrocute.
11.
Unfortunately not. Your arc bolt just crashes against the wall.
I
Which means it gets
don't have
one
any
more
source
attack.
point, so that's the end of my turn.
It's not going to get Lucia, I don't think.
Okay.
Will it?
Pretty sure
It is.
me.
It is going to take.
I'm going to disadvantage
going to
on
take-
that, yeah.
Well, it's going to take the disengage action.
Oh shit, okay, yeah.
And it's going to try to climb
Reaction
up the
from
wall.
Fenrir and myself.
Disengage.
Oh, disengage, fuck,
Disengage
shit, yeah. Never mind, I'm stupid, my brain is empty.
So it can only get what is
Sentinel. It's like...
its climb speed? It's 40 feet. 40 feet. Nobody has Sentinel, right?
No.
Okay. So it's going to get up the wall here, and it is going to go. That's 10 to get up to the top of the pit, and then another 20 to get to the ceiling, and then it's going to go around a corner, and you guys no longer see it. Lucia, what are you doing?
Never liked spiders. I mean, I don't really have anything to do. Besides sitting back down,
Just breathe.
cleaning up the mess that I made by being stomped on the spiders, being half eaten.
Okay.
And eating myself.
Does anybody want to pursue the spider?
I don't think.
Does anybody want to
Definitely
pursue
not
the
me.
spider?
Yeah, I think we're good. I don't think anyone has a way to quickly climb up the wall.
Scramble up like a fucking... I don't know.
Okay. Well, Azaka will try to get rid of it, just to clear the room. She rolls a 20 on her athletics check, so she gets to the top, goes around the corner. She sees it. Let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, she kills it. So with that, she drags the carcass back and throws it on the pile with the rest of them.
Yes.
I'm gonna collect some poison, because why not?
And she'll,
Apparently I
We're
can
in
use
big
the magic
trouble
venom.
if we keep crashing into things
okay.
like this.
In theory, we could long rest in this room.
yeah. Azaka's going to look around and say, seems like a safe place.
Does it?
If we figure out some way to
Now-
barricade
Now it
the
does.
opening or block it or something, that might make it a little safer.
Yeah, we got her undetected. We won't be having to wait for nightfall again, so...
She nods and she says, I don't really want us sleeping in the bottom of that pit, but I can bring you up
That
here.
sounds good. I hope this mask is really worth it.
She nods. She says, it gave my mother special powers. I would really like those powers, and like I said, I will help you. No charge for the rest of your journey.
Alright. Some investments then.
So she will aid anybody. I'm not going to make you roll for it. You guys can get up to the second area.
Yep. Olaf is going to take some time just sort of like pushing Lucia up, just taking a bit of a more protective role considering everything that happened.
I think that's closest.
I will give you a medicine check, Lucia, to try to harvest some
Easy.
venom from these spiders.
GG.
How dare you.
Yeah, I have Viper-Venom and I have Spider-Venom.
Yeah. With a 22, I'm going to say you probably get 2 vials of basic poison, which is the wolf spider venom. So now you have 3 vials of poison, I think. 'Cause
Yeah.
You got some from the snake as well.
I'll apologize to Asaka for letting out this right there. It's just a bit straight.
She pats you on the shoulder. She says, I understand. It's
I hate spiders.
a lot of scary shit's happening.
Gonna rest against the wall.
She's going to peer up and say, what do we think that light is? You can see that it looks like a natural chimney, the hole above you. You can see there's a flickering orange light that is sort of flickering in the area up above you.
There's probably something up there.
I would guess.
Yeah, it's a ways. The tippity top of this hole is like that big to you guys, which means just guesstimating this chimney is about 100 feet long, and it's only about 10 feet wide. Or sorry, 5 feet wide. So you're gonna have to go single file up this chimney when you want to climb.
Maybe
further.
it's just...
Or you can try to scale the outside
No.
of the tower again.
Where did
No.
Fenrir get up?
Yeah, could Fenrir get up and have a look?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you want to send him scouting?
Yeah, is that a thing I can do? I can make like mild modifications to make it more climby.
Sure. Do you have a way to communicate with him over long distances?
No, as he's different to a 5
Or,
familiar
like-
spell.
Okay. Can you communicate with him at all?
I will read that because I've just been using simple gestures and like from him to indicate stuff.
Yeah, I'm more thinking you can send him to scout, but if he can't tell you what he
There's
sees,
not
Well,
much
I can ask him
For the
questions
benefit
and then he
of
can say
the
yes or he can indicate yes or no.
what's his
His
intelligence?
intelligence is that of a 4.
Yeah, not really the sort of communication. that he can
Wisdom
do.
of a 10.
Like, I'd put you'd need an intelligence of like 6 to communicate like
Damn
that.
it! Why did they not send my dog to college?
Because they didn't want you to have a use for scouting. Because they think I already do too many things
Well-
quite well.
To be fair, the only things I can really do.
My reasoning is like you'll need an 8 to be able to like speak language, a 6 to be able to like understand commands. Because I think
I think
parrots
it
are
was
like a
5 or
6.
6 to speak, and
So what's the
then like
intelligence,
4 to understand simple things.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's a crow? What's a crow's intelligence?
I don't think there's a crow stat
That's
block, but there is a
Scarecrow. Maybe
raven.
it's a raven.
Yeah, a raven
Raven
has
stat block has a 2.
2.
How good are mice at climbing?
Pretty decent.
Could I send 6 Whisper? Do you think she would be in danger if she did that? Or
Well, hear me out.
Well, I'm the DM. I think there's
Oh,
danger
hear me out.
everywhere
We
whenever
could
we
put
close
Whiskers
six
can
whiskers.
pilot. Yes, we're both thinking the
Exactly.
same thing.
Because I can talk to Whiskers.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. A mouse in a
Yeah.
mech suit, a mouse in a dog mech.
She can be.
Okay,
She can
okay.
be his mouth, essentially.
Okay. With that, yeah, Six Whiskers can ratatouille their way, her way up the shaft if you
I
want.
think I'm gonna ask her to do that, and then when she comes back, we'll
right.
cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. The rest of you are welcome to take a short rest while you're waiting down here, because it's going to be quite a long climb.
I think
I would
we
love
were
to
planning
take a short rest and get some
I think
HP
we were
back.
planning to start a long rest.
Okay. Well, just do a
Yeah.
short rest for now, because depending on what happens.
This is true.
Oh,
You never
look
know.
at that. I'm back to full, baby.
Ah, damn. Yeah. So everybody take your short rest, and then I'll give
I
you
don't
some
think I get
Wow.
anything
see
back
how,
on a short
how well
rest.
Fenrir does.
We can only roll up to half of our
yeah, you
hit
did.
die rounded down, right?
I'm at full HP.
You can roll as many hit die as you want. You only recover half of your spent hit dice.
In
on
theory,
long
it's
rest.
one hit die per 15 minutes. So if you do the normal 1 hour short rest, it is only 4 maximum. Which right
Yeah,
now doesn't matter.
I'm currently at full.
Oh.
I'm currently
incorrect
at
about
full
that.
HP, and I don't think I have anything that
Then don't worry about it.
restores on a short.
Pardon me, 6.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I just
do
want you
think
guys to
I
do any
have,
short rest stuff first.
a thing that allows you guys to heal more.
Yeah,
Song
Song
of
of
Rest?
Rest.
Oh, you have Song of Rest?
Yeah, Song of Rest. So everyone gets
I
an
get the
extra
six on top.
1d6 if they
Are we
want.
just
you-
taking a shot?
Okay.
Are we just taking a
Yeah,
short
we're taking a
rest then,
short
no
right
longer?
now.
Just for now. It'll turn
Okay.
into a long rest if you
Alright.
aren't disturbed. But you're definitely going to have time to have a short rest, is my point. It just depends on what Fenrir finds.
Fenrir and 6 Whiskers, best friends forever.
Yeah.
Exactly. So, Six Whiskers is piloting this mech. You see, Six Whiskers gets inside the head of this mech. It closes in around her. She can see through the eyes
love it.
of Fenrir. She's got. She doesn't have handles, but she's got her little paws out. She imagines herself in like a
Oh my
spacesuit
gosh,
helmet.
I love her.
And Fenrir Robocops his way, or Robotechs his way up the shaft. So Olaf, I'm going to need to give me a athletic.
My athletics check or the Fenrir's?
Fenrir's.
Actually, it's Fenrir's. Does Fenrir have his own personal?
He
stats,
has
or is it
spell-
just your
he has
spellcasting
his own
modifier
stat
for
block.
the stuff he does.
He has a +2 for strength, and I don't think he has proficiency in. His only skills are.
So you can give me
One
a
second,
strength
just
check.
checking. It can't be surprised. It has bonuses to his dex and con checks.
Does he know any languages, or
My
is it
languages.
just your languages? Okay, so you don't speak mouse. so he doesn't
Common,
speak mouse.
Dwarvish, and
Which
Giant.
means they can't really communicate with each other. Which means Six Whiskers is basically just here to be
Eyes. But I guess
a witness.
in theory, what I thought was going to happen is that Six Whiskers would be climbing on the back, sort of, and then be like, point this direction. Let's go this way. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
She's
Assuming a mouse
inside
can
his
point.
head,
Okay.
and
Okay,
she's
lean.
Yeah, she wants to be
she
protected.
she can lean.
Yep.
Yeah. So she can pull on little
Yeah,
gears and stuff to steer him
later,
either way. But she won't have an impact on
la-
his climbing.
Yeah.
is my point.
Later, you can create a little mech seating point for her with little handles so she can point him properly.
Like a little, I'm imagining a little
Honestly,
saddle. Because
vibes.
putting him inside the head's kind of disturbing to me, but putting like a little saddle with like
Well,
little
no, the
levers.
point of putting her inside is she's safer there.
True.
Yeah. So if he falls, she doesn't
Yeah.
get
True.
squished.
Also, he has a hollow
die.
rib cage, so she could also
for
go there.
one hit point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so actually, he has a +4 to
But anyway.
athletics.
Okay. So give me a d20 plus 4.
23.
We'll see how he does.
Hey!
Okay. With that, he passes the first 30 feet or so. He's doing okay. It's pretty steep, so he's having a rough time. But he rolled well enough. He's able to do it. So far, all Six Whiskers has seen is empty shaft and then the flickering light up ahead. Next athletics check.
Critical failure.
Yeah. With that, he falls a bit of a way. I'm going to deal some damage to your dog here.
He can heal himself if need be.
Double fives. That's 10 bludgeoning damage.
If I'm not mistaken, he should have 20...
a good 20 feet and slams.
Well, yeah, he'll probably slam himself against the wall to stay safe.
Yeah.
Hit points is 2 plus your indigenous modifier and plus 5 times your artificer level. So it would be 20. I was right. So
Okay. So he's got 10 hit points
one second
Give
before
me
he
another athletics
continues
check.
moving, he's going to use one of his features to regain some hit points.
Okay. So he's back
No,
up to
just
full.
some.
Oh, okay.
So if I'm not mistaken, repair 3 times a day. He rolls. Yeah, 2d8.
Okay.
Because I feel like it would be at least cognizant of if it doesn't fall like that again, it will die. So it'll go to 16.
Okay. So 16 hit points now. Fenrir needs to continue climbing, so I'm going to need another athletics check.
Yeah, one second. I'm just trying to get its hit points set. For some reason, it's not letting me do it.
Oh, we can just keep track.
Yeah.
of
1d20 plus 4. 14.
Okay. He makes his way the rest of the way up. With that fall, he's only about 50 feet of the way. Six Whiskers can see the light is brighter up ahead.
Yep. Again?
One more.
9.
Last bit. Falls again. I'm
That's
so
okay.
sorry.
If it's
That's only
Wait,
6
doesn't
damage
he
this
fall
time.
like super far?
no, I think he sort of slides down
No.
and aids.
He slides. It's 5 feet wide, so he's wide enough that he can just stretch his arms out. But my thinking is he falls far enough that he's going to take damage when he stops himself.
Yeah. Realizing again that this is a dangerous
G-forces.
predicament, he's going to roll. He has 3 uses of this.
Yeah.
He
Back to
regains
10.
12. He's back at full.
This up anything.
Back at full. All right, so one athletics check for the last bit.
What was that, Mia?
Another d20 plus 4.
21.
Okay. With that, he's able to finally reach the tippity top. Barely. He's pretty wounded.
I mean, he's
Six Whiskers is kind of shaken up
yeah.
inside.
I mean, he's full now, so he has one more way to heal himself.
Yeah. Yeah. What I mean is
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
quite
yeah.
the ordeal. So he reaches the top, and he's right up here. Go directly above where you were on the map. You'll see level 2. The chimney is right here. He peers up and over, looks around. Six Whiskers sees another empty cave. There is a corpse right here on the ground. There is a bullseye lantern in the corpse's hand, which is still burning, which is the source of the light.
Okay. I'll drag his token just so
Now,
I can get where he is.
Riley, I would like you to give me a what would we call this?
Nature check.
Nature check with Six Whiskers modifiers. The stats for a rat, I think. Their intelligence is like.
All right, I
That's a
will open up Six Whiskers' stat block.
Yes, that's a -4. So d20 minus 4. Just to see what she can glean from the body she's looking at.
All right, let's roll a negative. That's a 9.
Yeah, a 9. She sees it's dead. It's been dead for a while. So when you talk to her later, that is what you're
All right. Go 6.
Yeah. And the lantern is still burning.
Yep.
All right.
I think
Now, would he go further, or would Fenrir come back?
basically he would. I think what he would probably do is just basically do this. Assuming that's uninterrupted. Basically, he would not go further than the threshold.
Okay. So he goes and looks around. I'm not going to bother him rolling another perception check. But Riley, if you give Six Whiskers a perception check, I'll tell you what Six Whiskers sees to communicate.
Yeah. Okay. Perception, you said? Okay,
Yes.
perception is with wisdom. Is this a perception that relies on smell?
No, this is
Okay.
eyesight. Because she's looking out of the... eyes.
I think
Ephemeral.
that makes that a 4.
Yeah, she can't glean too much. Does she have dark
Advantage
vision?
toggle. Dark vision 30 feet.
30 feet? Okay. So she can see that the walls up here, they're, they look like walls. They're pretty steep, pretty clean. She doesn't see anything dangerous.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's that dead body and the lantern, and she doesn't really see anything else of note.
Sniff, sniff, sniff.
She smells it like
Okay.
Yeah. But
I'm ready.
that. She would also see that she can see the outside over here.
Okay.
outside.
So she would tell you that there's a way out of the cave up there, but there's a dead body, and it was very
Okay.
scary. But she was brave, and she didn't run away.
Good job. All right.
So, approximately how
Okay.
tall is this shoot after?
A little over
Shit.
90 feet. So mechanically, we'll say it's 95 feet. It's right between 90 and 100 feet.
Oh man, it's too bad we didn't think of sending the rope up with them.
I was thinking about that, but I don't know how the dog would secure it.
This is true.
Well, you didn't think about it beforehand. So you
That's
don't
why
know.
I said it's too bad we didn't think of it.
Yeah.
Give me just one athletics check for Fenrir. I'm gonna
Sure.
write it down.
Oh, he dive bombs? He dive bombs.
Yeah,
Why does he do that?
We just see like a mangled bit of
He
metal
starts
coming
his way
down.
down. Yeah, you hear clang, 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 clang. Reaction.
My
Who
dog,
wants to try
no.
and
I'm
catch
going
him?
to catch my dog.
Okay, Olaf, give me an athletics check
Okay.
to catch him.
I believe in you.
I would have offered, but you said
23.
if you wanted to.
My dog.
Hey, 23.
Hey.
23. Okay. So 100 feet is
It's dead,
10d6.
I think.
Yes. I'm just wondering how much it's going to transfer
Oh,
over to
no.
you.
It's a chunky boy.
I mean, he got a 23.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
almost a natural 20.
We'll say you take a third damage. So 3d6. 10.
So it's
You take 10 bludgeoning as Fenrir slams into you. Unfortunately, bits and pieces of him break off as he lands into you. And you're sort of left holding the head of Fenrir, and you can see a very poofed up rat just sort of
Mouse.
hanging on for dear life on the inside of this skull. Sorry, mouse. She's just shaking, staring at you with these big, wide black eyes. Just
I'll put my
I
hands
just sort
on.
of like pick up the rat by the scruff, pass it to Hope. and-
Carefully
yeah,
receive the.
yeah.
mouse.
She is like paralyzed with fear, but she like
It's okay.
slowly calms down.
I'll put my
Hey,
hand on his shoulder.
Yeah, and
I ritual.
I
I
with your
ritual
ritual,
cast my spell and talk to her.
yeah, she will tell you all about her adventure and how brave
You
she
were
was.
very brave,
and
Six
how sad she
Whiskers.
is
You
that,
were very brave.
Yeah, how sad she is that metal dog died.
You can
Hopefully he'll be back soon.
rebuild him, right?
We can rebuild them. We have the technology.
I have mending, which says it can heal constructs. This spell
Okay.
can physically repair a magic item or construct, but the spell can't restore magic to an object. One second, I gotta read
Okay.
this properly.
So if your companion is destroyed, is there a way for it to come
I think
back?
next long
mechanically?
rest.
If the
as
mending
an
spell is cast on it, it gains 2d6 hit
It has-
points. If it has died within the last hour, you can use your smith's tools and action to revive it.
Oh.
Provided you're within 5 foot. It
Okay.
literally died upon impact with me.
Yeah.
My babe. Gets out of range.
So it'll return to...
So basically he hit and it was like in Lego.
No,
when
don't
you,
make it comically
die,
fall
you
apart.
just collapse to
The
pieces.
head popped off, but
Collapse
that
to pieces.
was the head and the legs
basically,
popped off.
mending will say that I can restore 2d6 every time, but I'll just keep on casting it until it works.
Yeah. Yeah, you're starting a long rest at this point. So we're about 10 minutes early. Do you want to take the break now, Abby? You said you had to do something at about 2:30, or 2 hours and a half into the game.
Abby's muted.
Abby Dabby
He's
Doo.
there. That might be some fast dinner.
I need to make food as well, but I have no idea what I'm having.
Yeah, we can take a break now. Want to
Okay.
take a break now? 10 to 15 minutes or so, and then we'll deal with the long rest when we get back.
Sure.
Yeah, that sounds good. And then that means... Oh, per day is different to per long rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. So you would be in the morning of the next day. So any of your daily spells would count towards this day. But you would still recover your spells.
It's mostly because the thing for Fenrir is per day. He still has one use left of his repair self feat.
Well, I'm going to go pee and transfer over some laundry. We'll be
Yep,
back in a
probably
minute.
do the same.
Do laundry.
Let Abby know if
Yeah.
Abby comes back.
Let me know what?
We are taking a break now because
Okay.
it's about the time you wanted to do so.
Yes. Is that just what Spencer wanted me to know?
Yeah.
Okay. I will be back then.
Yeah.
I came up with a interesting character concept. A gymnast. So somebody's
Gymnast?
a gymnast.
Ooh.
Like somebody who does flips and things and is really good at climbing and jumping and
So basically like carnival acrobatics artist dude.
yeah. My brain thought of gymnast because I have a friend or a childhood friend who was a gymnast. So that was my first thought about somebody who's really good at climbing and jumping and all that stuff. I kind of like glance through things and I think a fighter or a monk would make most sense.
Oh. I really thought, by the way, I would need to get my backup character out here.
Yeah, me too. Oh man.
If I had felt the concept, I would have been dead. And it was DC 11, so I would have had to roll at least a 12.
It's okay. You're alive.
I can't believe I almost died to vampire rats.
So you almost died to a CR 1/8 creature. I almost died to a CR 1/4 creature. So this is going great.
Welcome to the jungle. It's not fun and games, only pain.
Yeah, no kidding. I feel bad saying it, but I'm looking forward to my backup character because they're actually a tank.
Same.
Dies immediately to CR 1/4 creature.
Hello, Spencer. Abby is currently cooking, I think. She was back and I was like, oh yeah, we're taking a break now.
Did she say what she was cooking?
Yeah.
Good looking.
So what is...
No, Abby told me that she would need to take a break a little later than usual to do some cooking.
Yeah.
So for
By
that,
the way,
I came up with an... Oh, sorry.
We got 37 XP from the Sturges and the whole 33 from the spider.
oh right, I forgot about the. Did you calculate?
I did both
for us?
divided by 6.
33. Okay.
It was 25 times 9 with the Sturges and 50 times 4 for the wolf spiders.
So how much does Levi get? I can just. Set it
70.
If it's 37 plus 33, it's yeah.
It's both
Like I
rounded
said.
down because
So
the one was
70.
like 37.6 and the other one's 33.3. But I don't think it matters.
33.
I'm a bit sad about the second one giving us XP because I was at exactly 2,200, which was such a nice round number.
So wait, how much did we gain? Sorry?
17 total.
77.
70
Okay.
I just
Chill, chill.
accidentally did the
so
wrong
close.
number.
So anyway, I was saying earlier, the reason I thought doing staggered XP would be fun is if we're having guests jumping in all the time, the guests will be at different levels, and like if one of your characters die, the other character will come in at like the bare minimum of a level, whatever the level is. So it'll get more staggered over time.
So we have
So you'll have like a
Sorry,
grizzled
49.
vet character?
Exactly, yeah. That was my hope.
I was looking at the art for my backup character again. And I'm excited to use the art.
I came up with a new character idea. If I ended up using it, it would be my third backup character, so it's probably not happening. Because I have barbarian and then warlock. But it's a gymnast.
I want everyone's backup characters to be fucking bards, and then eventually we just have an entirely bard party.
Except the bards would keep dying.
Yeah, but there'd be more of them. What are you gonna do? Fucking... Oh, that sucks.
Sorry, I will have
Yeah,
a lady
no,
with a big bow.
The idea is that it would be either like a fighter or a monk or something, and be very good at jumping and climbing and all that fun stuff.
I was thinking of a warlock, to be honest, but...
For a gymnast. Oh, for your backup character.
For a backup character, yeah. I have an idea of one that I talked to Spencer about, but I'm hoping that they come in much later, if that's the case.
My primary backup character is a barbarian. My secondary backup is a warlock.
So many warlock backups.
I could always play the incredibly the fucking bard who fucked their way through history. It's a really random idea I had, like walking home from the card shop. It's like, you know, it'd be really funny if there was a bard who is just an elf who went through their fucking
I read
years. Yeah. It's funny. Like, and what would be great is it's just like, oh yeah, no, I'm past that now. I'm for like more spiritual and personal connections. So like I did all my like philandering in my youth. I don't know, it was a pretty stupid idea.
I just saw a good old German advertisement. I think it's funny. So here, enjoy. It comes across even if you don't know German. Oh, it's loud.
Alright, let's open it up. Oh, I have to watch a video.
Well, I'm so confused. What's going on?
The woman is extremely good at measuring.
Huh.
So it's from a supermarket.
Oh,
thing,
right. Okay, no, I get it.
and they basically always have a metery in it, and it's just showing how incredibly competent she is. Which is very not true in Germany. Usually you go there and you're like, oh, I need 400 grams minced meat. And then they go in with the big shovel, they put it on the thing, and you hear the earth rumbling as it says 550. Is a bit more okay? They do like to do that.
Funny.
But at least the kiddies get some mortadella when they're there.
Although I do like the fact that it goes to 68.
Oh, yes, because the funny number.
So
exactly. Good. I'm not above some juvenile humor.
Can't be if you have to. Almost got it.
Another benefit of being in a D&D game is I think my sister and brother-in-law just arrived, so this thing gets me out of a whole hour and a half of interacting with them.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sadly very busy with my friends. I will certainly come over later. Oh, it's so late already. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Just, doing good.
I won't have to be anywhere near them.
Hey, Riley, do you want to have an emergency 4-hour Minecraft session?
I can't play Minecraft. My computer can't handle it.
That sucks.
But sadly, we have a very long break.
We can play King of the Castle instead.
Another 3 hours afterwards.
I do really want to play King of the Castle, actually.
Ooh.
I have it, so if Hibiki's not available, we can have our own.
King of the Castle is so much fun. You really need to try it, Spencer.
It's really good. Everyone's just doing funny voices.
Oh man, it's so good.
And you are supposed to play against each other, but everyone wants the same one.
I'm so mad that I didn't take a screenshot of the little dude that I had for the first time I played, because he was so cool.
I can imagine, just seeing
my
just
little
a random
character portrait guy was so cool. He was the coolest dude. Plus, he got turned into a skeleton man.
Yeah,
I really want to see that wizard storyline follow through. Because I know it can, because I've seen screenshots from online.
I mean, we got a bit further this time. With the one person suddenly being super powerful wizard.
True, yeah.
Yeah, we got, instead of the wizard apprentice getting turned into skeleton, they turned somebody else into skeleton this time. Although, I have to say, both times, it's somebody from the Marches who got turned into a skeleton.
Yes.
And I think that's March's racism.
No, March's.
It's March's homophobia.
It's the military people, they deserve it.
What do you mean?
I still like the first one. I was one of the coast tradespeople And then the pirate storyline popped up, and everyone just wanted to give you a key to go for the lesbian pirate lover queen.
You just wanted to fuck the pirate.
Go
Go
at the end.
And then we chose the wrong response to something, and so the pirate left us.
He's like, no.
No, her wife was like, fuck, you're fucking a pirate, you stupid cunt. And then she got divorced, and then the pirate queen was super powerful, and then the tradespeople were even more fucked.
Yeah.
The tradespeople got fucked in both games I was in. Like, super hard, with everything you did.
It was one game where they were super powerful, and it annoyed us for some reason, because they were like, yes, we are the economic powerhouse of the world. And they're like, you know what, fuck you, eternally get fucked.
It was... it's such a fun game.
Yeah.
Everyone's just super on board to do funny voices.
Yeah. That's the best
and
part.
Everyone wants the same thing. We had the pirate, where everyone was like, go for the pirate lady.
Yeah, and then there was the fish wedding.
Damn, you're winning, and everyone just wanted the queen to win.
Remember the fish wedding?
Oh yeah.
Good.
And then were they racist?
And then they made a new island, and for some reason we decided to sink the island.
They hired the wizard to sink the island.
Yeah, we hired the wizard to sink the island.
Would be too influential or whatever.
We shouldn't have done it. We should have gone forward with the fish wedding.
I have no idea.
Oh well, next time. Also, crabs.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I love it.
The selling crabs storyline.
Oh yeah, there's a black market for crabs.
The black market for crabs.
They were like jewel encrusted, like they naturally occurred to be jewel encrusted. So there was this black market for crabs where people were like, "Oh, I need to buy this one. This is so cool." And then the crew's like, "Yo, this is stupid as fuck. I'm making this illegal." It's like, it's an NFT. It's exclusive. No one else can have it. And then it shut up and it became a black market of crab.
It was so dumb and so funny.
I love games so much. TTRPGs are just...
I'd love this as a board game as well.
The stupidest shit.
Board game would be fun.
Oh man.
I still think we should give Pathfinder a try for our next game.
Oh, definitely.
Could be fun.
Pathfinder
I watched
going down because there your initiative changes to before the thing that downed you.
Yeah. Mr. Rex did a video on Pathfinder recently talking about the stuff he liked and didn't like about it. And it sounds really interesting. It sounds like once combat gets going, it's a lot more fun, but like setting up combat sounds
not
because you need to use an action for each thing that you do. Whereas you can like draw a weapon and swing a weapon as part of the attack. Apparently in Pathfinder, it's each one is one thing.
It is
like action to move,
it
action
is
to draw your
in
weapon.
theory, yes, but then usually you just go, oh yeah, you start to combat with your weapon arm. The basic system is you have 3 action, and whatever you do costs 1 action. On spells usually costs 2, sometimes 3.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you want to move up.
Yeah, which honestly sounds like a much more efficient system than the action.
It is very, very simple. Like explaining it even to people that have never played is like super fucking easy. Like, oh, you want to move? That's 1 action.
Yeah.
If you want to smack someone, that is 1 action. If you want to cast a spell, that is 1 to 3 actions. And everything else, like intimidating someone or other skill things or raising a shield, is 1 action. That's about it.
Yeah.
And there is in-combat mechanics for every single skill if you're at least trained. And there's a shit of skill feats that you can use to make the character feel more special.
It also means that if you're already in melee, you can do like 3
but you get an attack penalty the more attacks you do.
Yeah. The other thing he was saying is you will at most only ever be fighting creatures within 3 levels of you. So he said as it goes, it's kind of depressing because you leave characters behind, and there's no point in fighting things that are over or below your level. So he said he felt kind of boxed in playing because there's just no chance of fighting something too high of a level. Whereas in D&D, you could always get lucky.
Yeah, but I think that makes sense. Like, in what world would it make sense that a level 10 character would lose against like a level 3 character? Because
You get lucky.
every
really
single
lucky.
proficiency, including armor class and to hit, is bound to level. So if you have a level 10 character, they will have a plus 10 plus their proficiency, which is likely like expert, which gives a plus 4. Because there's 5 different levels of expertise from nothing up to legendary.
It's just different. I'm not saying whether it's better or not. It's just I haven't played.
It is
so I was
certainly
really
different.
familiar
There's a
with
lot
it.
of things that are like more about it than D&D. There's a lot of things that are like less about it than D&D.
Yeah. He was saying spellcasters are just annoying as hell to play because they're not supposed to.
They
be
are more
very
for
fair,
controlling and
you have to
buffing.
kind of declare everything ahead of time.
And it's super
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
hard to keep
Which,
track. So Flair's playing a wizard. We are currently level 10. He has about 100 spells that he can prepare.
Good
Basically,
God.
every caster is a prepared caster, except for like 1 or 2 half casters that are the exception. I'm playing a witch. At the start of the day, I have to say which spell I have prepared at which level, and then I can only cast that spell with that level.
Yeah. Which is
It is
Sounds
annoying. You
annoying.
get used to it. It's still stupid. Also, wizard is just like every other spellcaster, but better. Because, for example, they can re-prepare. They have way better features.
Yeah.
Like all spellcasters, at least all full casters, feel kind of the same.
the other thing he was saying is that raw you're not supposed to give +1 once. They're not supposed to exist to raw. So over time, wizards get less powerful than marshals. So in the late game, marshals,
All marshals do
are much
way
stronger
more
than
damage,
casters.
even at level 1.
Yeah, which is weird.
The only thing where wizards or casters are better damage-wise is AoE. Like there, they really shine. But besides that, usually it's that you just like the wizard in our group does a lot of like battlefield control, like Wall of Stone, doing debuff things, giving people a harder time to get out of somewhere. And I usually just buff and debuff living shit out of everything. Like I have a spell that recalibrates the senses of someone so that they are super clumsy and they can't use spells right and they can't see right. So they have to roll a flat check to see if they can even hit with their attack. They have like -3 to everything dex based, including skills, dex based attacks and AC. And I think there was something that they can't concentrate on spells or something. And they have -10 feet movement speed. And if they succeed the spell, that effect lasts for 1 turn. If they fail at it, it lasts for a minute.
Phew.
It also has fun things like I have a special skill that's basically blindness. If they crit fail, they are forever blinded.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh.
Holy shit.
And crits in Pathfinder are just 10
crits,
below.
crits
the
are
DC.
nice because it makes more sense than D&D.
Yeah.
If you can crit on every skill and every attack. If you're on that 1, it is 1 lower than your success rate. So even if you crit fail, you can still succeed in something. Same with crit success. If you roll net 20, you get 1 level higher. And if you're 10 above the DC, then it's a crit success. And if you're 10 below, it's a crit fail.
Speaking of, Lucia took a lot of damage and was almost negative in the deaths. So I've been expanding. I've changed the madness chart to be a trauma chart, and so I'm expanding the different types of trauma. It's totally okay if we don't want to run with this because this isn't a mechanic we talked about beforehand. But the way I would think of it being is this: you experienced like a traumatic injury, so I would have you roll a con save to see if you took a permanent injury, and then if you did, I would have you roll a D100 to see
I'm
what
okay with
part
that.
of your body was permanently
That's
injured.
okay with that.
So give me a con save. It's a DC 10.
4.
All right, then give me a
To
D100.
be fair,
and we'll see
what was that?
what
It was
on-
like
what on the chart is.
13, then it was like another 15. Something, and then it was like another 8.
Basically, you were almost instant kill.
I
twice,
basically took more than 15 damage over my max HP.
Yeah.
5.
So that's a D100 to see a 5, which is leg and or foot injury. So you would have a -2 penalty on dex checks and saving throws, and you would move at half speed. And I will tell you how many days
That is
this
really
injury will
bad.
last. That would be 8 times 3
What?
days, which is 24 days.
Jesus.
You would recover naturally 1 day per 1 day you would heal. If you put magic into that, or if you spend a day doing leisure activity, you heal 2 days worth. I don't know how well
That seems really harsh.
You know,
That seems like it actually just
following?
nerfed Mia from like the rest of the campaign.
Okay. Well, this is why I wasn't sure, because this is sort of in
I mean, if it was like more roleplay, but that sounds really detrimental.
It halves my speed and it gives me a -2 to everything dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is quite.
That seems too harsh.
It's a little
to be
harsh,
fun.
yeah.
I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, fair enough. Half speed, honestly.
If it was like a -5
Half
to
speed is
speed,
the worst one of the two for me, because if I have half speed, I cannot do anything in combat because I cannot get to the enemies.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's true. That's
if
true.
it was
-2 to dex checks and saving throws, because you're basically injured. Like, we don't have to go with it, like I said. This is just...
And
it could just be a roleplay thing
Also, I might
at
change
the end
it.
of the day.
I might change it, and it'll just be 1d10 days rather than...
Because this,
10 times
the
days.
20 days would
So I was
basically
thinking-
be the whole campaign, or like half the campaign.
Yeah, I was thinking it would be like, 1 week to a month would be my
I
thinking.
feel like it is not designed for campaigns like this one, where it's like it's like very few days. Like, imagine if it was in Curse of Strife, we would have just had this for the whole time, which sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that
true,
system would work if it was a sort of long-term campaign with lengthy travel times.
If it was like, oh, you're doing this thing in the Goblin
yeah.
Dungeon, and then you relax for like 2 weeks. But
Actually, you know what? I can just share this with you guys. Like, you can see what's on the
yeah,
table.
I want to see some of the other ones, because if the other ones are this bad, then I feel like this is too harsh.
Okay, I think I'm enough for me.
Oh, that's entirely fair. Like I said, I was hesitant to incorporate it because it's.
If
still,
you think
I'm
about
still
it,
shopping.
Olaf would have had 3 of these.
Where's my share?
Elspeth would have had
that's
one, and Hope would have had one. And Lucia would have had one.
Yeah, my thinking is that if you die and get resurrected in Curse of Strahd, you would come back with either a long-term madness or a physical malady, and that would be paired with one of the feats that would come back with you. So you would get a negative, which would be either indefinite madness or one of these lingering wounds. There we go. Share with others. Anybody can view the link. Copy link. There we go. I also have a virtue chance. So anytime you make a madness save, if you get a natural 20, you get a virtue instead of having to roll on the madness table. Where is Discord? There we go. Game discussion.
Discord? No, that cord.
That chord.
Probably stupid.
Yeah. So this is basically just I added, I've got information up here based on like when to make the different types of saves and what stats they would affect. Stolen 100% from 3rd edition. And then I've got the madness table. I've just given names to each of the madness table traits. Changed it to trauma. Then I've got virtues. If you roll a critical success on a trauma roll, you get to roll on the virtue table. And then lingering trauma is the other thing. If you take a significant injury.
Where do you find the half movement speed thing? Because on this one it just says -2 to deck check.
Oh, I deleted it already. I deleted it already because you suggested it.
Damn. Yeah, the arm and hand is also ridiculous.
Yeah. This was inspired by there was a rheumatism spell in 3rd edition, which I stole this table from. I changed it a bit. The rheumatism spell could affect different appendages, and they all basically did the same thing. So I just sort of flattened it, and I'm workshopping this to see like what's still fun and like makes your wounds significant, and what's too far where it stops being fun.
Personally, I think that I really want to develop, like, this is like something far-flung in the future. I really like the D100 system from Call of Cthulhu. It's a really rough system in general, but I feel like it's easier to add incremental, sort of, not incremental change to the characters.
Yeah, you have a lot more to play with a 100. A lot of stuff back in OD&D used percentile dice. Like, apparently lockpicking used to be terrible because it was based on percentage. which is the way it was in. I played Morrowind, a little bit of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind, and they were using the same sort of lockpicking system. It was awful.
Yes, but I don't know. I like the percentile system, and I feel like it's a lot easier to fine tune everything, like you said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I don't know. I was just thinking, like, if you take like a traumatic injury, like if you're dropped from full hit points to 0 hit points, you would roll a con save to see if you get a lingering injury from that. And like a grievous wound is like you have a slash that won't heal properly, so you're going to be bleeding until it heals.
Yeah.
Internal bleeding is like an organ got punctured, and unless you magically heal it, you're going to be bleeding on the inside.
To be fair, I don't like magical healing anyways.
Neck paralysis or eye trauma.
I feel like
your back and shoulders get fucked up.
I feel like given what brought Hope down, if he was gonna get some sort of physical trauma, it would be something to do with like his body not producing enough red blood cells or something.
Yeah. This might be too difficult for an instant death campaign like this one.
I feel like
I think it would be fun to roll still, but have it as a role play thing. Something for us to discuss during our downtime, something for us to attend to in our downtime.
Yeah. And like
the half speed does sound kind of.
Yeah, like looking at
if it was a -1, even that would still be a little bit rough.
Yeah, it's all very rough, especially for instant death.
For some characters, it just completely mangles the characters, which I guess is the idea.
Yeah.
Oh, you almost died, so you're pretty fucked.
Yeah, I think it'd be cooler, like we said before, a longer term, more drawn out, traversal style campaign.
Yeah, a game with the possibility for downtime would be ideal for this, because like you have a really rough fight and you need to take like a week to recover. Sort of.
Yeah. Although I still appreciate the idea.
Like I said, just
appreciate the
spitballing.
idea.
It also
really
might
cool.
be interesting to think about like the kind of damage that caused the near death.
Yeah, that's another one. Like if it's like a slashing wound,
Yeah.
give you a grievous wound, the wound doesn't close properly. So at the end of every long rest, you're going to bleed out some of your hit points. So you're never going to be at your max.
Yeah, or like a bludgeoning
wound.
wound could be like a concussion.
Yeah.
Or something like that, which would like reduce some of your mental checks. I feel like the blood sucking would probably affect like constitution saves made to endure environmental effects or something like that. I feel like that would make sense for what happened to Hope.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry.
Like for internal bleeding.
Hello.
Oh, hey, Abby. I shared my work in progress trauma table. I'm not implementing it yet because we didn't talk about it beforehand. If Lucia had, because Lucia basically had enough damage to instant die, it was just spread out enough. She may have taken one of these permanent injuries when I finish it.
Yeah.
Semi-permanent. It would have taken her 8 days to recover her leg
I think
injury,
it was
which would have
21.
been a -2 penalty on dex checks.
21, 24 days.
Yeah, that I removed the ×3 as well because that seems like.
I
was thinking like it would be between 3
I'm
and
going to
30
put
days.
this in because it might
But,
be
we don't really have
some
downtime
inspiration for
between.
you. It is the different types of things that can happen to your Pathfinder character.
I will
Like
read this
thickened,
now.
clumsy,
No, Abby's back.
confused, and stuff like that. Dazzled. Some of these might be good
I'm
for
excited
like
to read.
short-term effects that can happen from stuff.
Yeah, my
For sure, I'm
my
excited to read
thought for
that.
what could have happened to Hope in this particular situation is that it would be something to do with his blood being thinner,
There's a
basically.
drain condition, for example. You take damage and then you get a drain thing, and it reduces your max HP by I think your level, and you can stack drains conditions. And it
that's
and
terrifying.
then it goes down by like 1 every long rest or something.
It
Yeah.
might be good.
Yeah. Anyway, Just
Yeah, but
spitballing
to add
ideas.
some like charismatic stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The virtue chance is just if you critical success on a madness save, you instead of getting a madness condition, you get a boon for a certain amount of time, which is stolen from Dark Dungeon.
Here's a fun charisma
That's
one.
good.
If you get bludgeoning, it hit your face and broke your nose.
Yeah, so you would lose your sense of
No,
smell.
it's charisma. It broke your nose, so now your nose is twisted.
Oh,
so,
I get you. I get
people are distracted by
you get a
that.
red charisma.
Okay. Regardless, back to the game. Now that Abby's back, you're taking a long rest. Are you setting a watch, or are you just going to be
We're
sleeping?
setting a
doing your best to
watch.
recover?
Unlike that, even though I almost died, I don't need any rest whatsoever.
So did you
I
recover
can-
your fucking thingies?
Well, you are still going to need to sleep.
Yeah.
for
my
4 hours.
meditation?
For the sake
has
of
been a long
exhaustion
day.
and all that.
The rain picks up a bit while you're sleeping. I'm going to need some watches. What is our watch
I can
order?
do third and fourth.
Instead
Lucia,
of
maybe
4,
want to take the 1st
let's
one?
break it.
Or
I
the,
was thinking we should do it in 3s because I do 3 checks for
Right.
encounters per day, do 3 checks for encounters per night. You can still break it up into 4.
I can just take
it's
the last,
I'm
the
gonna
last
be
4 hours
doing
so that
3
someone else
checks.
can take the first 2 and the second 2, so that Lucia has caught
Yeah.
the bigger chunk of the last one.
Yeah.
I think what we've been
So Lucia has
doing
the last
is
Who's gonna have the first
Olaf and our guide for the first.
Olaf at
Or we
Azaka,
could mix it up. That might be fun.
then Hope and Elspeth,
Lucia, yeah.
and then
Or we could mix it up.
Lucia and Levi.
Yeah, Olaf is gonna go first, like either way, even if he's not on watch, because he's gonna be preparing Fenrir.
So Azaka and Olaf first.
Wait.
Good. Perception check. She
So
is
okay, so just individual ones. Okay. Are you able to use Fenrir's perception?
Is Fenrir back again?
he would still be. How long does it take you? to
In
repair?
theory, I can just keep on casting the mending thing for 1 minute. So in theory, I can just roll it out, but at most 10 minutes. I'd think
minutes,
it's
okay.
2d6, and he has maximum 20 hit points.
Okay. So he would be back up to 4 then with your
Yeah.
mending spells.
So
Mending can restore magic items.
it can repair them. It can't
Is that
restore
what
the
it's
magic
about?
to them. So if they lose their magic
Okay.
for whatever reason, I can't change that. But if it's like a magic item that's broken, I can use mending to fix it.
Okay. The only reason I'm saying that is I'm pretty sure for like golems and stuff, you can't use the mending spell on them. But I'm not sure if that's because they're golems or if that's a
Well,
limitation. on
if
the
I'm
character.
understanding, mending explicitly says this spell can repair a magic item or construct, and Fenrir is a construct.
Okay. That would
So
check
just
out.
check to make sure I'm not
It also
talking
fits with
shit.
what an artificer is.
Yeah, he's a medium construct.
Okay. It does make sense because this is something that artificers are good at. So your construct being able to be repaired this way
Yeah.
makes sense.
And otherwise, I'd be entirely relying on the inbuilt repair mechanisms. 13.
13, okay. Olaf, you would just be able to hear it. You're working on Fenrir. He's just about ready to go. Everybody's sort of just fallen asleep. You see Lucia has curled up in the corner. Azaka is watching out over the spider part of the cave. You're working away on Fenrir. He's almost back together. Elspeth and Hope are asleep. Levi is snoring loudly in the corner. You hear a fluttering sound. Give me a history check.
History, okay, that's interesting.
Is it going to be Sturgis? Is it going to be Terrafolk? Is it going to be a very big bird?
How did you exactly describe it?
There's a
Fluttering,
fluttering
okay.
sound. This is the see if you
17.
can place it. You just heard this about 2 hours ago.
I am?
This is the sound of Sturgis. And you look up. You have time to warn everybody. As flying down the shaft, notified of your presence by the Thunderwave, cast earlier, is a number of Sturges coming down the shaft towards you. I would like everybody to roll initiative. You have time to wake everybody up, so nobody would be surprised. You would have been surprised had you both rolled below 13.
14.1. I'm just thinking immediately send like a fucking lightning bolt down the shaft continuously.
Here. I'm just going to roll once for all the Sturges because they honestly don't have enough HP to make it worth it. All right. So did everybody roll a new initiative?
I rolled. Oh, I put Fenrir on here, but that was supposed to be my initiative.
1 for you. What's that?
Initiative? Oh no, it'll just update. So
yep.
Never mind.
Everybody ready?
It sounds like you're crunching your mic.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm opening an Easter.
I'm jealous now.
That happens.
That's what you've done. It's worse than the crunchy mic.
Okay. So hurtling down the shaft towards you in single file because it is a pretty tight. I'm not going to finish that sentence. I know you filthy-minded people. Riley is pure, but the rest of you, I'm not going to talk about the tightness. Of the shaft. Anyway, directly above Fenrir and Olaf, these Sturges are coming down towards you. You caught sight of them and woke everybody up. They would start at the beginning of this turn. They'll functionally all be 30 feet.
And we haven't long rested yet. That's the very first thing that's happened.
This is why I had you do your short rest first, because they were going to be coming for you. Up first.
Are they within melee range yet?
No, they're 30 feet up the shaft, so they're about 40 feet from you, because they're 30 feet up the shaft, 10 feet above the ground.
I think my throwing things have a bad range.
You also would have a difficult time getting eyesight on that, because you're going to have to shove past everybody.
Oh, yeah, right. It's like at the bottom left, the thing. I'm just going to prepare an action to attack if one of the things gets closer. I guess throw my rapier.
Okay.
Head up. Hide a certain item underneath my blanket.
So hold an action. Okay. So we'll call that half cover. And you're holding an action to do a ranged attack, did you say?
Melee attack with my rapier.
Melee attack. Gotcha. Pink. Yellow. Pink. This one's red X. And this one is target. There we go. Olaf, you are up next, along with...
held action to do a melee attack.
Fenrir. Okay. 2 held actions for melees. Gotcha. I understand what you have told me, Mia. This is very important information. Yes. Azaka is up next. Azaka does have eyesight up the thing, so she's going to make 2 shots with her longbow. Both of them hit. Both of them are kills. So these 2 are dead.
Thank you, Azaka.
Sturges get to go. So, like a horde of disgusting human flesh-colored weenuses, these Sturges fly out of the ceiling, and they're going to attack the 3 nearest people. So that's going to be, we'll just say these are occupying the same space as you, because they are tiny creatures.
Yep.
They are going to come down here and fill the
space.
In
theory, they'd be above us if there's
2
like...
on Olaf. Exactly, yeah. It's just we want to be able to see.
The 2 on me? But held actions first.
So, first on Olaf. Oh, right. Sorry. Held actions. All your held actions go off. My apologies. Forget that attack roll.
You've activated my trap
3
card.
attacks.
I mean, one of them gets destroyed.
Okay. So, yeah. So Lucia kills the purple one. Olaf and...
I think mostly just looking for hits here, because I think anything will kill him. 1 second. Trying to find the... So, hand axe. 17 to hit. Dead. I rolled minimum instead, so...
Yep. If Fenrir hits at all, it's dead.
1d20 plus 5? 3 spell attack. Modifier.
Yep.
20,
yep, hits.
20 plus
so,
5.
Red and yellow?
Critical fail. That's from the Fenrir, so it's not. So it's only one hit.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you took down 2 of them, which is good. Pink is going to attack you,
Yep.
Olaf. That is a 12.
I think it's barely a miss. I want to
I
check.
think that's a miss. Your AC should be your leather. Right?
Studded leather, 12.
Then you hit.
I thought it was 13. I don't know why.
Well, what's your dex modifier?
My dex modifier is 0.
Yeah, right.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then it AC goes to the attacker. So 4 piercing. And it is going to begin sucking on you.
That's for
Sucky,
you.
sucky, sucky.
Sucks for you, buck boy!
Oh, funny joke.
Blue is going to try to bite Elspeth.
No.
That is a
That's
20.
what you get for being gone for so
So
long.
that's going to be
Get sucked.
5 piercing
Get
damage,
sucked, get
and
fucked.
it begins
I'm
to
from-
crawl under you.
I was
trying to get
providing
covered.
for my girlfriend who is working tonight.
Orange is going to attack Hope. That's a 12. Does that hit you, Hope?
Nope.
Okay, so Hope is safe. Green is going to attack Azaka.
Ooh.
That is definitely a hit. Strangely, she doesn't seem that bothered by it.
It's a big muscular woman.
Sort of wiggles around in her body.
She's big and
What's
strong
that?
and muscular. Loves weight.
She is
Just a
big,
little
strong,
thing.
and muscular. It does hit her, but it doesn't seem to draw any blood, and it is frustrated and crawling all over her. This one is going to fly over all of the rest for its turn, and it is going to attack you, Lucia, as the last one.
Exactly hits.
16. 7 piercing. It,
That's half my
burrows into
HP.
your flesh. Yep. Elspeth,
Alright.
you have a sturge sucking the blood out of you.
Sorry, I'm eating chocolate. I'm just going to try and grab onto it, get a grasp for it, and shocking grasp.
Fuck. I want chocolate now. I hate you.
There's an 11 hit.
Unfortunately, not. You're not able to
No,
grab hold of
okay.
it properly. Also, I hate you.
What the fuck? There's a... I'm sorry,
Also,
I'm
I
very
love you.
distracted. I'm looking at
Fine.
Uber Eats, and there's a Parmageddon place. It sells chicken parm, and that's it.
I mean, that's
That's-
all you need.
An accurate
I'm
name.
going to use a
Chicken
bonus
parm,
action.
good.
Yeah.
I'm going to use a bonus action to convert
Yes.
a level
Oh.
1 spell slot into 2
Yep.
sorcery points.
All right. Good to know.
Yep.
Hope, you're up next. You're the only one who's not
Okay,
bit.
I'm going to use a dagger on one of them. I guess I'll go with the one that's like right in
Okay.
front of me.
Go for it.
Use a dagger. Actually, no, I have a short sword. I'm going to draw my sword and
That works too.
attack.
Unfortunately, not quite.
Good God.
You go to free Lucia, but the blade is not able to find the sturge on her body. Lucia, it is your turn. This thing is burrowing into you. It is very unpleasant.
I'm going to step at the one
Um,
that is on Elspeth first. That misses.
11.
And I will
Oh,
try
that's
to smack it
unfortunate.
instead. And I think it's gone.
Key point.
And I'm going to flurry of blows to get the one on me as
Just
well.
nip it out of me.
And miss.
Elspeth is free.
You can. Oh,
Misses.
a creature can use its action to detach the sturge. I could have done that.
It doesn't
Well-
kill it.
I missed twice.
Yeah, that's okay. Olaf, it is your turn. You have a sturge burrowing into you.
No.
You can attack it, or
I
you can
want it to
just
fucking
freely take it off
suffer.
of you.
Okay, well,
Miss.
fucking dog.
Fenrir gets an attack.
Dog.
That hits. Who is
the one on
Fenrir
me.
attacking?
I'm selfish. Because I know that... Oh no,
Boom.
Lucia still has one. Fuck!
You're too far away to hit me.
Yeah.
Azaka gets one. She's going to ignore the surge on her, and she's going to try to attack the one on.
Thanks, Mama Saka.
That's a scimitar. If it will roll. Yep, dead. She will then turn and attack the one that has not attached to anybody. Oh, that was an 8. It just took a while to load. So, unfortunately, I missed on the second one. which means Sturges get another turn. The one on Azaka keeps trying to bite her. Does not seem to be doing any damage. The one on Hope is going to try to attack Hope. That hits. 7 piercing, and it moves its way into your space, Hope. Elspeth.
I'm gonna use a sorcery point to simultaneously reach out and shocking blast both of the Sturges on the left.
Okay. So both of your hands reach out to try to zap these Sturges to death.
First one will be on Hope. That's a hit. And the last one.
It explodes. Also
2
explodes.
and a 6. So 2 kill.
Yeah.
Oh,
they only
nice,
have 2 hit points,
nice.
so you're
It's
good.
another 37 XP.
With that, nobody was drained to death. Everybody gets 37 XP.
I'm outlawing these things so I become president.
All right. So, Azaka is going to look at a lot of you and she's going to say, I'm sick of these
Me
things.
too. Are they really this common? Do you see them every day?
What is that for, Lucia? Sorry, what is that for, Mia?
I eroded it. I also
Oh, I
like how
got
that is almost a crit.
Yeah. No, nobody even knows what to look for.
Hang.
Azaka will look at you, Abby, and say, I think we've just been extremely unlucky. I don't see them this often, usually.
I wonder if they're drawn to the corpses outside.
Possibly. She looks to you, Hope, and says, that mouse saw a body up there, right?
Yeah, I would assume he was probably exsanguinated.
Yeah, maybe those monsters keep them there as door guards.
I hate these stupid things.
Or at least don't bother to clear them out. She peers up the channel. She says, there's probably not going to be any more, but it might be worth it to block this thing up.
Yeah.
Is anybody willing to spare a blanket?
Um,
That's where you ordered from.
I'm not ordering it from yet.
yeah,
I
I
mute myself
give up
because
my
every
blanket.
time you come in while I'm playing D&D, everyone sounds me sound.
Yep.
If no one else
can
offers
probably-
the blanket, Lucia will.
Yeah, so Azaka will do her best to climb up, and she will use some pythons from the climbing kits earlier, and she'll put a little tent cover over the channel up above you, so it's cleared up, and she'll lay back down, and she'll say, all right, well, it's going to get a little cold. She says, huddle up for warmth, I guess. Strictly survival based. I want no hugging.
I'm gonna hug out.
Yeah, so she's gonna lean against the wall and wait.
Well, she just took my blanket, so I'm going to lean against her.
Yep.
And I'm going to smirk at her and be like,
I'm gonna roll something for her real quick.
just survival, right?
What are you gonna say? Just survival. No emotional attachment. That is an 8, so she doesn't notice the thing you hid. Yeah. Give me an insight check as the night goes on. Mia.
I like that I think no one could even manage to find the thing.
Yeah. Yeah, a 22 to hide it. It's insane. As the night goes on, you feel a weird rumbling against the back of your head once Azaka falls asleep, and it takes you a minute, but you realize she's purring, and there's this like slight kneading she's doing with her hand on her shoulder. So, despite her stony exterior, she seems to really like the company and really like having you.
He's like a discount mommy. Big sister. I'm going to say big sister. Mother is weird. Oh yeah.
So she's basically purring as she's
So much for no emotional attachment. She likes Lucia.
Yep. Strictly
Strictly
survival.
survival. Being comfortable is very survival oriented. mental health and all.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But with that, you can complete your long rest.
Hopes.
I'm not going to make you roll perception checks for more. There's nothing else going to tell you.
Hope's
Guess right.
tail flicks just a little bit, and his hoof shakes sometimes as he's sleeping.
Six Whiskers is like just sort of staring up at the ceiling, like terrified that more of those things are going to come through. But eventually, she settles down and falls asleep.
I think she sleeps like just under my chin.
Eventually, Volk appears after being gone for a while.
Don't you
They
mean
just sort of
butterscotch?
climb out from under somebody's blanket. Oh, I'm sorry.
It is Scotch. I get the
Spoilers.
donkey.
Scotch crawls out from under somebody's blanket after being gone for a few hours and just sort of shakes themselves off and looks around and is confused about where you guys are, but sort of shrugs and goes and sits on Lucia's
I'll do
lap.
it in a second.
You just spoiled it
I
for
can't
anybody
hear
who
you
didn't
now.
already
Awesome.
know.
Yusuf was gone.
I'm pretty sure
so-
everybody knows. It doesn't mean
Yeah.
anything to Olaf, so. Anyway. Guy dropped out of the call after someone's back. There you are.
He's back and leaves.
Hi, guy.
We were just doing some QRP.
Oh, okay. I get to miss all the QRP. Fuck.
You are missing the secrets that only Lucia once again knows.
Everyone's
Basically, Lucia hid something that she's embarrassed by. Nobody has a high enough passive to even know to look for it. Azaka told Lucia that this is strictly survival and snuggled up for warmth and then started purring in her sleep. Meanwhile, Butterscotch, Lucia's cat, reappeared after being gone for
Where the fuck did that
hours.
cat
Just sort
go?
of popped out of somebody's blanket and is now sleeping with you guys as well.
everyone's got a cuddle partner.
Six Whiskers is traumatized by the sight of Sturges. She's having a rough time.
So we're back to
Speaking of-
just normal long rest.
But yeah.
then.
Look
I
at
just
that
have
cute
to-
sleeping cat in the background.
Yeah.
It's okay,
Yes.
Six Whiskers. You just have to survive for 3 more levels.
Exactly, yeah. You can complete a long rest. You are not bothered anymore.
I'll invite
Unfortunately.
Olaf to join our cuddle pile since he's not got anyone to cuddle with.
There you go. Yeah, you know body heat.
I mean, sure.
Do you want to join the twins?
Yeah.
Which spoon am I?
I think you're the medium
Middle.
spoon.
I'm definitely taller than my sister.
Yeah, you're the big spoon.
Yeah, I'm a big spoon.
Elspeth is the
It's still the monkey
I
noises,
think-
Spencer.
I think that Ellie and Hope usually sleep back to back.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's just
Never-
more Hope's
I wasn't
style.
necessarly thinking of you guys spooning.
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
take it
I
that
didn't
direction if you want. I was just thinking you're like sitting near each other.
To say something so true, Spencer.
I'm going to perish.
This is
Hey,
all
listen.
just strictly
Listen,
survival based. Who wants to be
As
this?
as I date more and more people in the trans community, I learn more and more about these things, and I have a good eye for it. Okay, I'll take that up. I know-
Sorry,
I
I don't
know-
know why,
I
but
know how
I
you
just feel like you're just
degenerates
giving Abby the bottom glare.
Meanwhile, Hope's just oblivious.
Memes aside, you guys pass a restful night here. It does get pretty cold. It's about 10 degrees colder than usual, and specifically because there's so much precipitation out, the cold feels colder than it should because it's so humid. So you're very lucky you guys have each other to back yourselves up. Morning comes, you've recovered all of the things.
I know you were saying.
So long rest on your character sheets.
Wait,
One thing I miss
Olaf
about
canonically
Mobius
sleeps in his
yeah.
fucking boxers, though. Never mind, he probably didn't do that this night.
No,
Yeah.
fully clothed.
What?
Don't be.
No,
don't
I
be weird.
didn't want it to be weird.
What were you saying, Abby?
I was just saying the one thing I miss about D&D Beyond is having a long rest button. Now I have to do everything manually.
That's
I've
true.
been doing it on
That's
D&D
true.
Beyond.
You
and
can
just
you
checked
can
my
edit
sheet.
it. You can edit it to give you a long rest button.
Oh, I can?
Yeah. It's under the cog, and then you kind of
Yeah.
roll down, and it's somewhere in there.
I'll have a look.
I'm not sure where. I don't know.
Oh, I'll see
I'm
it.
doing everything on D&D Beyond with Beyond 20. So
I never really liked D&D Beyond. So.
Yeah, for me it's easier because everything's a little more
It is nicer
automatic
with
character sheets.
No, I find the DM tools on D&D Beyond really hard to navigate, so I like Roll20.
It is nice if you have the
for-
modules to just have everything selectable.
Yeah. As for character sheets, it's a little easier to navigate everything for me personally.
Yeah.
So anyway, the day has begun.
Yay.
What would you like to
No,
do?
Check for scourges.
I would like to get my blanket back first.
Yep, you can pull it off. You can see that there's nothing on the other side of it. The blanket is returned to you. The pythons that were driven into the wall are returned to Olaf.
Wait, what?
You're all good.
Wait, what was happening to my pythons?
Azaka used some pythons to nail a blanket over the chimney, so in case
Oh,
there's another
okay.
one would come down.
I thought they was having a hammock without me. Yeah,
No.
sucky.
Shall we go to what worked before and send one person up so they can tie a rope?
That's probably a good idea.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I can manage to get up there.
Why not?
I just look at my arm. Same reason why it was so hard to climb up on the mountain.
How about this?
I think Azaka's going to look you up and down and say, I can probably get you covered.
Oh yeah, Olaf was literally about to offer, like, just go behind Lucia and just be extra support on the way up.
Yeah, she'll look down at you, Olaf, and say, no offense, Brandtrokk, you're a little small.
I feel like
It's like two, like, muscly guys at the gym, just like, what the fuck, bro?
Yeah. But she's
Yeah,
like
no, I know.
He's small.
almost
She's a
2 feet
half
taller
giant.
than you.
I feel like I'm just going to be put up on her shoulders and she's just
No,
going to climb
she's still,
me on
she's still
top.
human, but she's like, almost 7 feet tall. But yeah, she's 6.5 feet tall. Yeah, Lucia can piggyback up Azaka, so you won't have to make the checks.
During a quiet moment, I will try to whisper to Saka that it was very cute that she purred during her sleep.
As soon as you say that, she's going to freeze, and she
No one
looks at
knows.
you and she says, "Don't tell
Don't worry.
anybody." I mean it.
And I'm just going to grab her arm like I did with Hope during the party.
Are you guys okay up there? Just hear, like, a...
Oh, is Azaka
I
going
like,
first?
assume just down there, just commentary on the conversation they're having.
Yeah. In that case, you get 3 ropes tied together. I'm going to have Azaka climb. Now, for this, I think it would be fun. Since she's scared of heights, she's going to be at disadvantage unless, Mia, if Lucia can help her, encourage her as she goes, it'll be a normal roll. If you get a crit, it'll be advantage. So I would like you to make a charisma check of your choice to try to help Azaka along this first
There is
stretch
my
of the
check
climb.
of my choice. I don't have any charisma-based thingies. I guess persuasion would make sense. She got up this far. She's doing really, really good. She has not been afraid when she got lifted up by a Terrafolk. She has not been afraid when she climbed on the outside.
Yeah,
got
she's done
this.
pretty well. So give me a check to see how well you can. Okay, so just a straight roll. She's gonna roll a straight athletics check. as
She doesn't
begins
have
climbing.
time to be afraid because she has to carry me up. Oh no!
What is the way you persuaded her?
Basically what I just said. You got this.
Okay, yeah. You've overcome this
got
twice,
over the
and
fear
you've
when the
got this.
Terrafolk did it. You managed to get us up on the outside of the Firefinger. You're stronger than
She
this.
nods and she says, "You're right. You're right. I can do this. I got this." She leaps up, doesn't find a handhold, slips back down to the ground. What are you gonna say to her next to help her out?
Can I do a perception check to look for a better place to jump to?
Okay. Yeah. You can guide her that way. Give me a perception
Wait.
check.
Nope.
Nope. So this will be a disadvantage.
Try to find a good place for her.
So she's
I
gonna
can't
look.
find it.
Are these guys
Yeah,
taking
you point
a
out
rope
what you
up
think
with
is
them?
a good spot. Yes, she's got 100 feet of rope
Okay.
tied to her waist, and Lucia on her back, who is functionally nothing for a
He
woman of this
weighs nothing.
size.
She's like
So this
35
is
kilos or something.
Disadvantage.
Jesus.
That is an 8. So she can't quite make it up. She is going to look at you and look at everybody here, and she's going to grit her teeth, and she's going to say, "Do you trust them?"
What? Do I trust them?
Do you trust them to keep a secret?
I cannot decide this for you. I don't think they would judge.
Yeah, she's going to look at the lot of you. The three of you, I would like you all to make a charisma checks. I will give advantage to Elspeth because you've been significant force to deal with in combat. But Hope and Olaf haven't really impressed her, so it's just a straight roll for you. So this is just a charisma check. No skill involved. It's just, what's your personality vibe?
9.
Okay, a 9 from Olaf. Continues to be unimpressed by Olaf. A 17, okay. 11. Yeah, she's going to look at the lot of you.
I think it's a no.
Yeah, I think... Well, I don't know. She trusts you. I should give one for Levi.
Pretty useless in combat, let's be honest.
That's a 5 from Levi. So she's going to look at Levi and Olaf, and she says, I don't really trust the two of them.
And you shouldn't.
She looks at the twins, and she says, they would probably keep it on the down low. I trust you.
If you're not sure, then you shouldn't.
Okay.
We will get
one
up
more
there.
go.
Just very slippery.
One more go.
Off the good
Do
foot
we hear
of
this
the broken
conversation
off,
going on,
Mr.
by the way? Or do we hear this conversation going on? It's like, oh, I don't trust them.
Yeah. Yeah, they're having a quiet conversation, but it's tight enough that you can hear them. They're arguing about something. Azaka's keeping something secret and is debating whether she should expose herself. She's judged you guys not to be trustworthy enough yet.
Azaka, are you alright?
God damn it, Abby.
So,
She says, I'm just having a hard time getting up here. It's a very steep
no.
shaft. Fuck that word.
Doesn't seem to be a
Yes.
ginger one, but
It's quite a narrow crawl space, so Fenrir had some trouble. He had to stabilize himself by stretching out and so on. But if you're having a bit of trouble with just getting up, not for lack of climbing skills, but for fear of height, assuming we picked up on this so far.
Yeah, you would know. she's very
Maybe
nice at this.
if we just spoke to you and distracted you, you could just focus on the voice while just climbing.
You got this.
Okay. In
Sorry?
that case, yeah, she's going to nod and she's going to say,
I can do performance.
oh yeah, Abby said, you got this. Yeah. If everybody's working together, it's going to be an auto success to help her.
Yeah. Oh.
We'll still have Hope. Why don't you give it to us? Give us a persuasion check, as all of you are encouraging her to go. If it's a crit, she has advantage.
pretty good.
23.
Pretty close. Pretty close. Not a crit, though. So it's just normal. She goes one more time to try to climb.
Hey,
She makes it.
friendship.
So you watch as she's with fingers sort of gripping very narrow ledges and her feet sort of scrambling for purchase. She begins climbing the shaft. She gets about 30 feet up before she needs to make another check. She's going to have a hard time getting help from the rest of you at the bottom. This is back to Lucia. How are you going to help her out for this next stretch?
I would once again look for good places, and since the others are a bit further away, reassure her once again that everything's fine. She's doing great.
Another perception.
Jesus fuck.
Okay, it's not going to help, which means it's going to be a disadvantage, as she is beginning to get a little shaky from the height. Still a 17, not bad. She makes that up another 30. You can see about 30 feet above you is the opening to this next section of cave. She is shaking from the effort, and she's got her eyes glued straight ahead. You can feel sweat dripping down her back as she's just very frightened about this huge drop behind her. And she says to you, I'm not immune to this damage.
You're gonna be alright.
If I fall,
You're
Lucia,
doing
it's
great.
over. This is how my mother died.
Even if something would go wrong, the others are at the bottom, they can catch you. You're gonna be alright.
She nods. She says,
You're doing great.
She says, they could catch me, like they caught Fenrir, who immediately died.
It's a frail little robot that got jury together by Olaf, and it's still fine afterwards. You're significantly more robust than
That
the
to me
little
sounds like a
hunk of junk.
That to me sounds like
Yeah.
a persuasion check.
Yes! Almost
A 20. She has advantage on this last check.
Come on, Asaka.
Oh, did I say
It has to be a crit, I believe.
I said it was a crit.
It's not a
to
crit,
get
it's only
advantage?
19 plus 1.
Okay, so just normal.
But
She got
better
almost
than a
right.
disadvantage. Hey, yo!
19. She's good.
And also,
She
question.
gets to the top. Yes.
Elspeth had Featherfall this entire time, right?
Yeah, but
Yes.
if it,
I don't think
Yeah.
she had spell
no,
slots last
I
night.
had one.
Not that
I
she
had
would have
one
probably
last
used
night,
them
but
on,
I'm gonna be honest, not on the dog. It's not. It's
No, I mean for right
Yeah,
now.
not to
The
say
dog
that.
I can
Oh, yeah, for right
easily
now.
heal.
I mean,
Yeah.
now, yeah, because long rest. When we get to the top, I'm
But
going to
anyway.
give her a big hug.
Yes. Yeah, she will return the hug now that she knows that nobody can see her. And you.
I told you can do it.
She says, and you were right. I'm glad I didn't have to reveal
Yeah.
it. It would have been
Yeah.
easier, but I would rather
It's not the
nobody
time
know.
yet, I think. Maybe one day, but you don't have to.
She nods. And yeah, the two of you look around. What you see up here, boop, 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 boop. The Sturge Cave. A ladder clinging to the south wall of the spire ends at this level, which is no, that's the outside. You don't see that yet. You see that this chamber is more or less empty. You can see the body of that adventurer right in front of you, and the still burning lantern at his that would have been clutched in his hand when he was alive.
They're going to search to the body again for like a couple of coins, aren't they?
She shrugs. She says, she pokes it with her foot. She says, "It's rather desiccated. I don't know how this lantern is still."
It might be something magical. I mean, my rapier is always glowing. Maybe it's something like that for the
I don't
lantern.
understand anything about that stuff. I won't judge you if you want to take it, she says as she turns around and ties the rope off.
I
to,
already have something that glows in the dark.
a spot up here.
I mean, I'm not very good with darkness, but this usually is enough to keep me company.
Maybe your friends will want it then.
Yeah.
So with that, she secures the rope. I am going to need athletics checks. It'll be easier than climbing the walls, but you're still going to need to do a check to climb the rope.
Yeah.
Let's get order of operations.
I'll go last, I think, so I can catch anyone that falls.
Makes sense. You can feather fall anybody that falls.
I guess I can go. I can use my hooves to dig in a little better than human feet would.
Go for it.
All right.
Oh, Levi's fine. Levi gets to the top, no problem.
All right. I will climb, and the first I slip.
Yeah. Elspeth, you're able to do a gust to catch him in the air. It's okay. But you are going to have to try.
He takes what I have it in my inventory.
This is not your guys' choice.
No,
not.
it is not.
This whole session has just been failing to climb things.
Yeah, no, I take some bits and pieces from my. I think I've got like a leather belt in my among my costume clothes. So I take the leather belt and I like tie it in a loop onto the rope so that it provides me a little extra friction for if I fall.
Okay. Okay. Your sister also has feather fall right so
But
give me another check.
Extra precautions. Climbing.
Okay. With that, you make it all the way up to the top. That's one failure. I'm gonna rule these failures more as how long it takes you, rather than damage. Especially because you have Elspeth there to save you. Levi rolled a 17, which with expertise in athletics, I believe, is 25. So Levi got up there fine.
Yep.
Olaf.
Hey,
I need an athletics check from you. It is just a rope, but you have a hard time. It takes you a while, but you get up there. It's probably more because of the weight of Fenrir.
It's okay, buddy. As the artificial whimpering just sets in.
Yep. Last, Elspeth.
Alright.
Let's get an athletics check from Elspeth.
I'll send my belt back down for her.
Could I just like hold on to
That is
the rope and
weaker.
have people drag me
Or
up?
honestly, yeah, if you don't want to just tie it to yourself, everybody
Yeah,
can pull you.
that's what I was going to say. I will just tie it around my waist.
In that case, all in all, it's going to take you about an hour to ascend this place. So you guys would have woken up, I think we said 7, for 8 hours of rest.
Yeah.
So we stopped around
Oh, no,
11.
because you
Then we
arrived here
traveled for
around...
an
7 was
hour.
if we had long rested outside. We're going to.
Yep.
Yeah.
We stopped
yeah,
at
no,
11.
You arrived here around 1.
We traveled for an hour.
Yeah.
Then we rested for an hour, so that would have been 1 a.m. Then we traveled for another hour or two.
So I'm...
And then we had to climb up.
Yeah.
However long that took.
Yeah, so you probably went to bed around 3?
Yeah, that would make maybe 3 or 4.
So 8 hours...
It's
of
11 a.m. now.
three,
So it'd be midday.
11 a.m.
11 a.m. when you woke up, which means it's probably
Yeah.
noon at
Yeah.
this point. Also, I've advanced our timer to 26 days because you've completed another long rest out here.
All right.
I just remember that. But with that, all of you are up on level 2. I'll move
Nice.
your tokens. Boom. So do you guys want to have a look around up here?
Sure.
Yeah.
We probably all noticed the same,
Give me,
like,
investigation
situation with the
Or perception
lantern,
checks.
right?
Yeah, you see the desiccated corpse and the and the lantern. Okay. Within 18, Lucia, you go around the corner and you can see that over in this corner, there is more of that chewed up matter of sturge nests, more of that nasty, semi-solid plant matter that they use as
hate
nests, sort of up, scattered around the roof. It looks empty as far as you can tell, but you can do the
I'm
same
gonna
trick
do
with
that.
burning the holes
What
so
was
no
the
more come out.
check for that?
Oh, it's just, you know what you're doing. at
Yeah, I'm
this
just
point.
going to
You
do
use
it.
a torch.
I'm guessing there's more bodies here around that are
Yeah. Is anybody going to check out the corpse?
Yeah, I'm not trying to loot more, just identify
No, I'm
where
trying to
this
loot.
corpse came from.
Can you identify magic items?
know,
I
don't
don't. 1 second.
identification. No one now in short rest. I
Okay.
mean, it's a lantern that seems to not go out.
Yeah, I was just gonna not.
Yeah.
So, moreover, recognize this as a magic item rather than say this is what specifically this is.
Yeah, you can recognize that it's a magic item. That's pretty easy to pick up, especially with your
Ooh,
experience.
It's like, let's just. Yeah, is it alright if I do some kind of check to see who this person is? Like any just finding pieces of
Yeah,
clothing?
go for it.
Which would check would that be?
Yeah, investigation check. Yeah.
I'll just pick up the lantern and say, what are the chances that both magic items we get are cursed?
You see that this is some sort of game.
To be honest, if you go around just looting dead people all the time, then maybe it is somewhat deserved. Personal opinion. Sorry.
He's dead. He doesn't need it
I mean,
anymore.
he's not going to
Lucia.
use this shit, and nobody else is going to use it.
Lucia, can you recognize any of the specific markings on the clothing?
Yeah, Olaf, you can't even
Yeah,
tell.
but
You can't
don't
even
get
tell
again.
a sex or a
Yeah.
race of this thing. It's just, it's a man-sized person that has been
Yeah.
drained of blood. That's all you get with a
Yeah,
creature.
no, but he's going to ask Lucia for help, basically, as they've seemingly been on the island longer.
Yeah.
Can you tell anything about this person?
So you can make a check.
I'm not gonna make one because I think it's
Okay.
part of her belief that you should not disturb the dead.
Oh, he's not, like, touching or messing with the
Yeah.
body at all. He's, like, kneeling down and trying to just figure out who this person was and if that could mean anything for us.
It's likely going to be a random humanoid person that died here ages ago.
Yeah. I think Levi's going to say, sorry to make decisions for your character while you're not here, Hannah, but I imagine Levi's the person that doesn't want to let stuff go to waste. So I would imagine Levi is all about looting dead bodies. They're going to push their way forward and they're just going to say, you guys are ridiculous. And I'm going to roll advantage investigation check with Levi. So
I mean, I'm not going to stop them. I just say that I don't think it.
that is a
I think it's
19.
pretty good.
So they're definitely going to find some stuff. They roll over the body. They're going to case it real quick, and they say, looks like human, maybe early 30s, adventurer by the looks of him. They point to little scars in their hands, like clearly a life of battle. They say he's just wearing rags, so it looks like he was stripped of gear, same as the rest of them. They do find an intact set of thieves' tools on the body, but other than that, there's nothing of import on this corpse.
Just unfortunate. I just wanted to see if it came from any specific group of adventurers.
She shrugs, or they shrug and say, I don't see any identifying features on
That's
it.
unfortunate. Leave them be. Sadly, we won't be able to take the body down for any burials.
Yeah. So, set of thieves' tools. I believe Levi already has one. Would anybody else like a set of thieves' tools?
I think I would like a set of thieves' tools.
Okay. They will hand them over to you, Elspeth. And they say, you seem to be arrested more often than the rest of us. So it's a good idea.
Obviously, I didn't have one when I came, so there's no way I could have actually stolen anything. I think it just proves my innocence even more.
They nod.
Your buddy, Mrs. Criminal.
Yeah. So you picked up the lantern. You can find out what that does on a short rest, but for now, all you know is it's lit. There's a shutter on it, so you can close off the light.
It's a magical hooded lantern.
Olaf is going to poke his head out without stepping out yet.
Yeah. What you see is you're about 160 feet off the jungle floor, so you can see over the tops of most of the trees. You can see there's a trail of smoke in the sky from where the airship fell last night. Give me a nature check.
Oh, this is just to see where the airship's coming from.
Yeah, see if you can track where the smoke is. You know it's off to the west.
Yeah, he's gonna hold up some kind of instrument, like a sextant or something, and he's just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna draw a circle on the map. The size
will be determined by my.
Will depend on how
cool.
well
I like
you.
that.
Well, yeah.
It's 10.
How well you.
Although I feel like as we
A 10.
ascend, it'll be easier to figure this out.
There we go. So I will briefly move us back to the other map here. Whoop. Okay. So Olaf, what you see from Firefinger is the smoke leads in this direction to the gray circle. So somewhere in that 50-mile circle, this thing crashed.
I mean, to be fair, that anywhere within that circle is a pretty good thingy. It's a pretty good distance from.
That is what you glean from your vantage point. However, you also see back in Firefinger, you see that the ledge goes around the corner here. There is a ladder that goes down to a lower level, but it's broken off pretty quickly. The ledge extends around the corner, which you can very easily peer around. There's enough room for you to walk here. There's a decently intact ladder heading up to the next level.
Mm. And I just want to check that it's still an issue of heights with Azaka, right?
I think she's okay for now.
For now. Yeah, I don't think she's going to enjoy the ledge.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed some treasure that was on that.
You
did actually manage to get some.
It is on the one that is in the search cave, like the one in here. The theory, the other one.
Yeah,
because that is. Oh, you see a shiny. Do you want to go there and trigger the searches that you don't know are there?
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You come around the corner. There is a skeleton in this chamber. This body you can approach and pick the pockets of. With all of you looking over it, I'm just going to give it to you. Why not? What you find is 15 gold pieces. I'm just going to type this in here. 15 GP. You find a gold and carnelian ring. And 2 onyx figures of small masked people. And that is it. None of you would necessarily have any idea of what those little figures are. But they look like they have roughly the shape of an amogus. But they have these little like circle masks with smiley faces on them. Shy guys, actually. They look like shy guys. They're two little onyx statues of shy guys, basically. From
what's carnelian? Is that like a gemstone? What color is that?
I think.
Actually, I can just look that up.
That's a great question. Hello, Google. What is
It is
carnelian? Orange. It is a beautiful orange-red, brownish-red mineral, commonly used as a semi-precious gemstone.
Go down.
I think, Olaf, why don't you give me a Smith Tools check to see if you can, with your experience, judge how much these might be worth?
If I'm not mistaken, that'll just be a D20 plus proficiency.
Yeah, I think so, because you're proficient in thieves.
Yeah.
Well, it's investigation, and you would be proficient.
So it would just be a +5 then.
in Smith Tools. Yeah.
24.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. You would know that the ring is worth roughly 60 gold pieces. If you, find the right buyer. And you would guess the onyx statues are about 50 GP each.
You've got 210 gold's worth of what's goods over there. But then again, you have to find the right buyer.
Yeah. However, you don't know of any. The statues seem to have religious significance, but you don't have any context for what they might be.
You want me to hold on to them?
If you like, I mean, it's up to you if you'd like to take from the body. Don't like messing with anything that looks religious.
I'm sure it'll be fine. None of the gods wanting to get into Chult anyway, they're too afraid.
Even Thor.
Yeah.
Even Thor. And she just
Anyways,
waits
You
on the
you take
outside,
the two.
and it doesn't happen.
The other thing you should note, Olaf, is it is still raining outside. It is light drizzle, and it is pretty chilly. The wind is
Can I sort of
pushing the rain into the
which side
of this thing.
The side that we're climbing on?
It's coming in a east to westerly direction. So it'll be at your backs for this section, and you'll be shielded on this section of the tower.
Can I just have a sort of feel of the wall and the floor to see how wet it is and how much that's going to affect our ascent?
Yeah. It's light rain. It's been raining for like 6 hours at this point, so it's pretty slippery. One good thing, the ice seems to have all gone away. Whatever was causing the hail in the middle of the night.
It's
gone.
one last ladder,
just
probably
one.
a chimney, and we're there. Okay.
Yeah, it's hard with the angle. You're pressed straight up against something that's a sheer face. It's hard to see how it meanders up above. But you know it does meander. You can see it sort of zigzagging as it goes up. But the next section of this path is going to be outside of the tower.
Sadly, for the next section, we have no other option than going from outside. From my understanding, from our approach, there should be a ladder at this point. But I don't know how intact that is. Mm-hmm. I think we should ascend by ourselves. One person perhaps going ahead to set an emergency rope, but primarily taking the ladder. I might be able to take some time to make us crampons, but I don't know how much time we have, as we don't want to get caught out in the open.
And crampons mainly for ice climbing.
Yes, but you can stick them into the side of surfaces to give yourself more footholds if there's none available.
This is limestone, so it is soft enough that would work on this. It's actually bizarre. The rock is like almost completely.
Yeah, he's gonna just sort of feel the side of the stone and just
weird.
say, "This is limestone," so that should be possible.
I'm guessing that the getting around the ledge is more like balancing, so acrobatics.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. It'll be either or.
So-
It's 5 feet across.
1 second,
so
my
you won't
food's
have
at the
too
door, so
much
I'll just
trouble.
quickly go.
Okay, no worries. But for this next section climbing, I'll allow it to be either, because this is going to be a lot of balancing.
My idea
stuff.
would be, since Lucia is really good
So,
at balancing,
choice.
that she goes ahead and tries to get the pythons in so that there's a rope to hold on to for the rest.
Okay, so you want to do a
Yeah,
lead
so I
line.
basically go ahead and make it easier for the rest.
Yeah. So, Lucia, I'll have you run ahead then. Give me an acrobatics check as you get started.
Why is my sheet not open? Or is it open and just hidden? No, it wasn't open.
You'll never believe what I just rolled on this random effects table.
So here goes nothing.
So,
That is a 23, dude.
23. That's very good. You start climbing your way up. You get a good 30 feet up, and you've put 2 pythons in. You're doing them every 15 feet to be safe. You drive 2 pythons in, and just then a very strong gust of wind bashes into you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Sure. 22.
You're fine. The DC was 9, so
I
you're
would have
okay.
thought of this one up.
You hold on, shivering. Next section. You see the ladder ends at this point, and there's a narrow ledge, and then you can see that there's another ladder that goes up a little further along the side.
We'll give you another acrobatics. 24. 22, 23, 24.
Yeah, you're doing great. You put more pythons into the wall. You're doing fine. The wind doesn't pick up again. You see this next section actually curves around back into the rain, and there's a series of very narrow steps
Wait, I'm
that drift
confused. Where am I?
up this next
I
section.
thought it was...
Climbing up the outside of the wall. It starts at this ladder.
Oh, I started the
goes up.
ladder. I thought I was going around the outside first and then going up.
No. This is here. Also, the art is just a suggestion. You're climbing up 100 feet. There's no way one ladder
Yeah.
extends 100 feet. So this is an artistic representation of the distance you're traveling. So for this last section, I'll have you roll again, and I will roll
Oh, fuck.
no more gust of wind. Here's where it fucks up. So you have a hard time getting them in this time. You think you did a great job, but us, the audience, know that these pythons aren't going to hold too well.
At least I didn't fall down.
But you reach the top at 100 feet up, and you can see. Oh, hold on. Let me. There you go.
I would have expected to fall with that, but I did not.
Over here. Nope. It's just you didn't quite successfully drive them in, but you don't know that. You reach the top. I would like you to make a perception check real quick.
If something's gonna murder me. 18.
Okay. You see the cave ahead is hard to see into. It seems to be full of thick, billowy smoke.
Huh.
So you don't have much sight inside there. Actually, give me a stealth check as well. I imagine as soon as you see that smoke billowing out ahead of you, you would probably hunker down.
Like here on the ledge, hard press against the wall.
Yep. So yeah. Do you signal in any way to the others? Or
I guess pull at the rope.
Well, it's been tied to the.
Yeah, but isn't it still like loose at one?
out, yeah.
Oh yeah, right. How the fuck would I tell them
Yeah,
without?
you've curved around the side so they can't see you.
Good questions. Do I have something? Let's see. So I'm at like here.
I have an idea.
Actually, no, you wouldn't have curved around because you're directly above them. So if you want to just drop something.
Can they just look up and they rake down? I mean, they would see that I'm up there already, right?
It's a little steep. I'm gonna ask you to make a dexterity check.
Can I do a thing where, like, I wait a certain amount of time and then I use my earring of message to ask if she's up there yet?
That works, yeah. Is there a range on
120
that spell?
feet.
Yeah, so you can see the little gray feet of
Lucia.
Lucia?
let's Lucia, thank you. Too many L names. I was like, it's not Levi. What is it? You can see Lucia's little gray feet as they go over the ledge up above, and you can send a message to her.
Did you get up safe?
Yeah, it should be fine. Fine sign and all.
All right. He turns to everyone else. All right, she's up. I do not appear to have any sort of spells that will help me with this. So, let's go. I'm going to go next, if I can. Since Lucia used acrobatics, I'm assuming that I can also use acrobatics.
Yeah, I'll allow you to use acrobatics this time. Also, I should have been using acrobatics for the rope climbing, because that's one of the few skills that acrobatics actually specifically applies
Jeez, that
to.
would have made my life a lot easier.
I think.
All right.
I think rope climbing is one of the few things it's actually good for.
Back.
Yeah.
Anyway, it doesn't say it on the...
Oh, do you need
All
me
right.
to make a climbing check?
Lucia got to the top. So you now have ropes to help you climb.
Choice.
Hope is going
All right.
first. So Hope, let's just get one acrobatics check for the whole thing.
19.
You make it to the top, fine.
Can I catch
stealth check.
those poorly done pythons in the process?
Perception
right.
check. Give me a perception and give me a stealth. Because Lucia would be shushing you as you reach the top.
I do not.
You don't notice them?
My hooves clatter a bit.
Hope almost falls, and a little yelp comes out of his mouth as you pull him up.
I would like to try and put my hand over their mouth.
Yep. You can absolutely cover his mouth, but I mean, it was an 8, so
Yeah.
he definitely made a sound. Who's next?
He will message down to Elspeth. All right, I'm up. We're good for the next person.
Yep. Yeah, you hold the earring given to you by, I believe it was your half right? We changed it? Or the
I
Fearbog
forget
uncle.
which one. It was one of them.
We have
I think
so
it was
many.
the Bard uncle.
We have a
Uncle Bart,
bunch
yeah.
of...
I think it was the Bard uncle that
We
gave
have a
you the
few.
earring. Anyway, what I was going to say is you feel some kinship with your family back home as you touch your earring and you send a message down.
Yep.
So who's next?
I will go next.
One acrobatics check.
Don't fail me now, I actually have a good modifier. Nice.
Oh, is it
You're
not
good.
athletics
You're
again?
Well, rope climbing you can use either. I forgot that earlier.
Okay, because I was about to say
It's up to you.
straight
I
20
should've-
would be very scary for
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, Elspeth, you get to the top, no problems at all. Give me a stealth check, because Hope and Lucia would be shushing you as you reach the top.
Also 21.
Quiet. You reach the top. Dead silent. Olaf, do you want to go next, or do you want
I
the NPCs to go
suppose it would
next?
just be easier for me to go next.
Okay.
19?
Give me an acrobatics check.
Athletics, sorry.
Okay.
That was athletics.
Give me a stealth
but
check.
I think that's fine, yeah?
Either
Stealth?
one. It doesn't matter. Give me a stealth check as well.
16.
Another really good roll. So far, Hope's the only one that did a bad
Yeah,
roll.
hope. No, I'm sorry.
Let's get one of each from Azaka.
Alpha.
Okay. You watch as Azaka gets to the last stretch of pythons, and she's a little too heavy. And those pythons that were driven in fall out. 1, 2, 3. And she screams. She can't help herself as she begins to plummet backwards off of the wall.
I
What do
would
you
like
guys
to
want
try
do?
to grab the rope, and if it's all the way up there, I will not be able to hold it or do anything meaningful, but I guess just reaction-wise.
I mean, seeing this,
As a reaction,
seeing
you
this,
grab the rope.
Olaf is going to do the same, but he's going to see if he can try to find a place to, like, stick his foot, like, some kind of foothold. If not, he drives an axe into the
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah, she's about 15 feet down from you guys, so a little out of reach. And as the rope pulled out of the wall, as the pythons let loose, she fully lost grip on the rope, so she's beginning to fall backwards. You all have a chance to react to this.
Can I see whether they managed to catch her before trying with my own?
Yeah, you can hold your reaction
Okay,
for
I will.
a second. Hope, do you have any way you would help?
I don't think
She's like screaming.
I don't
like
think
she's
I
dying.
have any abilities that would help with this.
1 second.
Like
So you just look on in
I'm
horror?
looking at it. I don't see anything I can do.
So she is not holding the rope, right?
Okay. No. As it pulled out, she sort of fell back. And
How
then it
far
slipped out of her
away
hand
from
and
us is she?
falling backwards. It was a natural one.
Yeah.
It's going to be bad.
How?
She's about 50 feet
15
down.
feet. I use Mage Hand to grab the end of the rope and yank it towards her so she can try to grab it.
Okay. Are you proficient in sleight of hand?
I have half proficiency in sleight of hand. I have a +4.
Okay. Why don't you give me a dexterity check with your spellcasting modifier?
Okay.
With Mage Hand.
Dexterity check with my spellcasting modifier?
Yeah.
How does that work? I'm curious.
Well, D20 plus your spellcasting
Okay,
modifier.
so it's...
Basically,
It's
I
a
want this to be a
charisma
sleight of
check,
hand check,
basically.
but it's using your
Yeah,
your
they're
charisma
both
check,
the
yeah.
exact same anyways. I have 16 in both. All right. Charisma check. It's an 11.
You definitely get it in the range of her hand. If she thinks to grab it, she
he'll-
will. But you don't have the. You're not quick enough to wrap it around her
Okay.
anyway.
He'll go, Azaka, grab it.
Okay. It looks like she's gonna fall now, Elspeth. Would you
I
intervene
will.
at this
I
point?
will just bring my hand up, and as I do, a gust of wind will come from beneath her to slow her fall.
Blast her from beneath? Okay. So she's going to have a chance to grab the rope with the help of both of you. I'm going to give her advantage on it. But this is exactly the thing she was afraid of. So she's going to make a wisdom save.
Come on,
See
Azaka,
if
we
she
believe
is
in you.
too scared to do
If she
anything.
fails to grab the rope, I have something that I want to do, which is very dumb. But I feel like it's some point.
She's just gonna slowly
Well,
fall.
Elspeth has other things she can do too.
Well, she'll hit the floor no matter
That
what.
is a fail.
Oh, that's bad.
Say that's true. She'll hit the ground no matter what.
Well, she has
So I'm
feather
gonna
fall
roll
on her,
on the
doesn't she?
madness table here.
Yeah.
That is a 53, not yet. With a 53, she is superstitious. She becomes attached to a lucky charm, such as a person or object, and has disadvantage on attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws when she is more than 30 feet. So she is going to look at you, Lucia, and she's going to say, "It was going so well when you were there." She doesn't think to grab the rope, which means she is full on
Okay.
plummeting at this point.
I want to do a thing, and it's going to be ridiculously hard. So I will try to make it the explanation reasonable. I want to jump down towards a level and then grab the ladder, potentially with my feet. I feel like that is more reasonable in the thing. And then reach out my arms to grab her as she's falling down.
Okay. So you want to do like a full-on action
I know.
movie thing here, where you like jump down,
And it
grab her,
seems
up, grab her,
ridiculously
catch her.
hard and basically impossible, and I don't have the arm strength to do it. Usually.
And since she's developed the madness trait that she views you as lucky, this is really important. This is on brand for her particular madness she's developed.
Can I grab the top of the ladder so it doesn't just flip?
Well, this is a section of rope. There wasn't
Oh,
a ladder up to this
okay.
section, which was the problem. Lucia drove the pythons into the wall, but unfortunately she didn't pick the best spot, so they just ripped out of the wall when Azaka's weight hit on them. So I'm going to allow you to do this. It's going to be an acrobatics check. We still have an auto fail, I think. I don't think we've used the tragedy. but
We used
did
both.
use
We
the
used the
combat.
tragedy on the spider attack, and we used the other one.
You did use both? Oh, that's right, you did. Yes, this is just whatever it is what it is.
I already had very high rolls before.
Lucia, give me a very important acrobatics check. That is a crit fail. You leap down, and you're going for it. Your hand clear on misses the rope. Now the two of
Can
you
I
are
please grab
falling.
onto her to be with her? Thank you.
Yes. She clutches you close to her chest, and she says, "Mela, protect us."
I missed the rope. I'm sorry.
Okay. Are you going to use
I
that spell
will.
slot,
I will.
Elspeth? Okay. Yeah. You cast Featherfall on the two of them. Both of them, or just one
Yeah, I
of them?
can get.
No, just one of them. Fuck the other one.
Okay. So the two of them begin slowly floating down, and Levi is at the bottom. They. Fuck. Levi's non-binary. They reach out, grab the two of you, and just sort of pull you in. they're only like up to your knees. They pull you back onto the ledge and you land safely. And Azaka is just like holding you, shivering and shaking. She says, I can't do it. I can't do it.
I think Lucia is just holding her eyes out at this point and just clutching, holding onto Azaka as well.
Yeah. And Levi is going to sigh, and they're going to pull out a rope and make like a little Andre the Giant harness on their shoulders and say, "All right, you wimps."
Is Levi just...
No. That is incredibly dangerous. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, is Levi intending to carry both of them on their back?
That is what I was thinking, yes. Levi and Azaka and Lucia are still down there. The rest of you are up on the final.
No, we're going to try a rope around them and we're going to carry them up.
Okay. Maybe that's what Levi will do. Levi will tie the rope around the two of them, and then Levi will scramble up. Just quickly.
I don't sound dismissive, I just mean that...
Yeah, they're fine.
Levi might be able to
No,
carry
you're right.
Lucia up, because Lucia weighs
You're
as
right.
much as a feather.
I don't think I'm going to let
Azaka's not going to let
yeah,
Lucia
that's
out of her sight. No. They are clinging to each other like monkeys.
Either one of them wants
Levi
to let
scrambles
go.
their way up. The lot of you, you tie the ropes around Azaka and Lucia. You haul each other. You haul the two of them up. Also, this madness for Azaka is going to last 1d10 times something minutes. That's 10 hours. 1d10 times 10 hours. So she has this madness condition for 20 hours. So basically the rest of this day, she doesn't want you out of her sight. But with that, you guys are all safely up on the final level. We are at the end of time here, but if you want, real quickly, do we want to see what's in
I was
the
thinking
board?
that we'd probably have some
Would you
role
guys-
plays to be like, they almost fucking died.
That's true. That's true.
They are
You wanna
basically
see what-
inseparable at the moment. Quite literally.
Yes. They're like two people in one right now.
There's not enough space. I need to be next to Saka.
Yeah. There. You're all crowded on this ledge. You haven't done
Olaf is probably going to try to find a clearer way so that he can have the two hyperventilating ones sit somewhere.
Yep. It's a very narrow ledge here. And the cave is obscured with smoke. It is heavily obscured.
Yeah, he's probably going to duck down if he thinks that there's just smoke hazard, like of choking and so on. But he'll let Fender go ahead a bit. Does he see anything immediately?
It is heavily obscured. Does he have the ability to see through smoke?
No, but he has the ability to crawl on the floor so that he can see people's feet. As smoke will rise, it will not fill it completely.
I
Fill the
think the
room.
point is that the whole cave is like from top to bottom filled with smoke.
That is incredibly dangerous.
Yeah.
Well, he's first.
I'll give you
Elspeth
disadvantage
could
on this.
do some gust of wind to get it out.
Oh, I could.
I'll allow it.
Yeah,
That's true.
he's gonna first, because I'm probably Lucia and Azaka are in a bit of a delirious state. He's gonna fashion some face masks for himself and them two, gesturing to the rest of everyone to do that, just that they don't breathe smoke directly in.
Okay. So you guys have little World War II style urine masks.
I'm
Yeah.
not pissing them.
Yeah, man.
You send Fenrir in. Were you going to send a gust in?
I
as well?
will. I will
Evan?
try and hedge out as much of the smoke as possible.
Okay. As soon as you direct the winds out here to blast in there, you catch sight of 4 distinct spots of smoke, which are not dissipated by the gust of wind, as it seems like there are just 4 sort of hovering figures made of smoke. They're about Levi's size, and as soon as you clear the smoke to be able to see them, these smoke creatures shriek at you. And we will roll initiative at the start of the
I'm going to scream
Oh.
back.
as you are facing down smoke
I thought it was
in the
method.
chamber here. Yep.
I knew it was those fucking pointy
They
nose
are the
people.
figures of old creepy men with long sort of wings, and they're about Levi sized, fluttering in the cave here. You don't see anything else at the moment, although with the gust blown in here, you can see that there is a fire but the fire has a green hue to it, so clearly the fire has some sort of magic about it, which is why it was so heavily obscured. It's not normal smoke.
Man, I'm gonna be really punching air next session.
Yep. Yeah, that we'll jump in next time with initiative rolls.
Nice.
Yeah, if you want to add that as a flaw, I will allow you to.
Acrophobia, another one for the
You
list.
certainly can.
What's acrophobia?
Climbing?
It's fear of heights.
Ah.
Yep,
I assume acro, like acrobatics.
makes sense.
I would only assume.
I think it's acro is Latin for something related
With
to
the
height. Anyway,
with the
we're at 4 hours and 11 minutes. So
I got
with
me
the
fuck.
oh sorry.
God,
I'm
God,
sorry, I'm sorry.
You interrupted Riley. I think it's the last word.
With the whole smoke thing, I wanted to make some sort of joke about like hellish heritage and not being affected by fire.
Yep.
But I couldn't.
This is magical
I couldn't
smoke,
think
however,
of a
as
great
was-
way of saying it, so I didn't make the joke.
Yeah. The green flame at the back of this cave flickers ominously as these 4 smoky figures snarl at you, and we will roll initiative at the start of next session. Thank you so much. In the roundabout starts playing in the background. The to be continued flashes at the bottom of the screen as you all go into sepia tone.
I feel like Elspeth has got to become like an airbender in this